Okay, let's play one Gurney game, and then we can watch the Twig. And then after that, we can handle tournament signups. Hey, Thomas. Doing alright. Did I play Kelly? Nope. It's just Symbiosis. So we got Lambert for Treants. Okay. Marva into Bruxa into whatever. So, how's everybody doing today? Okay. Ryan, thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Ceci Mercy, Mad Hat, Romans Jack, Alpha Centauri. One second.
You shall regret standing in my way.
Relin, Annihilator, Patsy, Animasby, Yasta, and Hasletoff. Oh, if I look in my stream labels, the names don't get line breaked in the middle. That makes them much easier to read. Hey, Kilgore. Yeah, probably gonna be a couple more days of double uploads. I have some extra videos this season.
I do not mince words on principle.
Lambert? Yeah, what's wrong with Lambert? So much value.
Come to me, little one.
It's like a 10 for 10.
Another little thunderbolt. Sure.
I'm drawing the Koshche. I don't know, should I be happy with that? The larva's on the bottom too. Maybe I should be happy with it, but I'm not. Why the Crystal Skull? I honestly don't remember. I think I put this deck together right after the Wild Hunt Hound buff, and I wanted to be able to Crystal Skull Wild Hunt Hound. It probably should be either TA or Lamp. TA if you care about dominance, or Lamp if you just don't want to go tall in round 1. Yep, your battles is tomorrow.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
Twig today. Yeah, we're gonna watch it after this game. I heard there was a roadmap. I like road maps. Okay. So because I bottomed something, I'm just not gonna draw the Koshke now. At least I drew all the other golds and the other larva. So we can get rid of the... Oh, we already played the Protector. Well, I guess the squirrel's irrelevant then. Never mind. True it. Ugh. So my Oswell's kinda shit, but whatever. Don't what face a sneeze? Come on. Everybody sneezes. Ryan! Thanks for gifting 7 more subs. Let's see where we're at here. Let's just get the Phantom down. Welcome, Arvind, Zerfidius, Boivka.
Well, I guess it's gonna
Piotr,
take some magic.
Oberendane, Wildboat, and Bee Gees? Welcome, everybody. Check Tortoise Cam. I don't think he's there. I don't think he's there. Eladrin. Rebuke my Phantom. Let's get the beasts down. Tournament starts in 50 minutes. Gwen should do the top. I mean, it's just a different game. I don't know. It's got smaller budget. No idea. That is a
Humans are scum.
question I am not qualified to answer.
Pixies even.
Probably one where the answer is just there's not a big enough budget.
I cannot bear
Or, well, top games doesn't get over them, right? Like, be bigger than.
Will you eat a bag of chips live right now?
I don't have a bag of chips. I don't have anything resembling a bag of chips. I don't really keep snacks. Sorry. I think Gwent should do it. Oh, or what should Gwent do to top games like LOR? Oh. Nothing. Ultimate Nutrition, pumpkin, sunflower seeds, coconuts, and walnuts. It's like a bag of chips. How old is this? The bag is falling apart.
Your visit will guide us.
There's a sour tinge to it. It might have spoiled. Oh, definitely spoiled. Didn't know that stuff
Tis
could
my
spoil.
tree. I was born with it. I shall die with it.
Ugh. Look at that Lambert! Wait, are we winning? What's going on? Invigorate or Oglaze? Probably Oglaze. Well, it depends what the Invigorate deck is doing. Is it good though? I mean, it's performing fine. As far as I can tell, player base is stable. Your account on Twitch is stagnant, but
There's a great deal
normal.
to learn from it.
Would be nice if their budget was higher so they could put out content more often, but it's not. Any loop here today? Probably not, unless the tournament ends early. Well, play whichever one you think will do better. I suspect the answer to that will be the Oglaze deck.
Wait, yes, they won't let us talk to strangers.
It seems fun. I don't know if it'll stay fun or if it's just fun because of like the extra complexity slowly getting introduced. Like, I don't know if it's gonna stay fun in the end game or if it's only fun, excuse me, seeing like what more the game has to offer. Hey, Savast. I played a bit off stream. I probably have another like 3-ish hours off stream. This is close.
Cut the grid, or I'll cut your door.
Got him. don't know what you mean by turn good. It's not like Gwent is doing poorly. Like, as far as the card game space is going, Gwent's what, like, number 3 or 4? I don't think the game's in any danger of dying. It's got a pretty stable player base, pretty stable viewership. Okay. Let's pause the music. I want to watch the roadmap. And by the roadmap, I mean the twig. Because I heard there was a roadmap. Should be. That's incredibly subjective. I don't know how you can make that statement.
Hello and welcome to the home edition of this week.
Yes, Artifact is finally unironically dead.
Do we have sound? The BC, thank you for the sub. Because it's been a long time. Yes, good. So we wanted to do Twig, but a little bit differently than we did before. For those of you who haven't seen Twig previously, it was a very, very short format in which I would sit down for a minute and a half and talk very, very quickly about things that happened this week in the game, in the community, and then we would wrap it up and also do sometimes some funny intros in between. And yeah, there were some good memes that also came from Twigs, but the idea behind the whole thing was to keep our community informed on to what's happening, what's going on, what are we working on, and I feel like for at least some time, there's been not enough information coming from us. And
I'm trying to think of a joke about a Cyberpunk box in the background.
Not so super formal, but it's less formal where we can just, sit down, talk. I can answer some of your questions. I actually started a thread on the forums this morning, which already has 2 pages of questions. I might go through some of them, at least today, since you guys were super quick to get on that. Yeah, and that's the overall kind of idea behind what's happening. So as you guys know, the pandemic is not going anywhere, and we haven't been doing Twigs for at least a year, and I felt like, okay, it's time to bring them back and do them differently this time. So I'll start off
it's on the default
with,
speed.
with what kind of is happening with us and what we're working on right now. So the most important thing is we're focusing on patch 8.3, which is coming out next week. Me and Jason recorded a 1 hour and almost 10-minute long video this week highlighting those changes. But I think the most important part of that video was, well, what? I should do that. Where it was our plans in terms of a roadmap for 2021. So yeah, it's going to be a long video where we talk about the roadmap itself, but we also talk about everything happening with 8.3. And there will be a lot. There will be some surprises for sure. And yeah, I just want you guys to be excited for that. Other things that happened is, of course, we had the top 64 qualifier, which happened last weekend. And on that one, we had Forever YOLO 322 and Cams 1341 going to the next Open. Next Open is happening in April, so get ready for that. And if you want to see, there were a couple highlights on Twitch from the event itself, so you can check those out. What's interesting, we are playing around with different casters in these events, and we're having the qualifiers streamed in some way. So be sure to check those out. I will actually take the link with the highlights and post it in chat so you guys can see it for yourself. Well, and there we go. I don't know. So that's that. In terms of the video, because I saw some questions in chat, the video with me and Jason was dropping on Monday. Same as the patch notes.
So we are
patch
getting
notes will also come on Monday because the update is on Tuesday. So we always try to do things at least a day before, if possible. But it's of course determined by the fact if we get the patch notes translated on time and ready for you guys. Okay. Anya from our team, known as Gwenty Anna on Twitter, this week posted the play rates and win rates for Season of the Wolf. So if you want to check those out, head over to Reddit or the forums, or you can look for @Gwenty Anna on Twitter, and then yeah, you can check those out for yourself. Another thing that happened this week is we actually fixed problems that we had with Yennefer's Journey. Of course, Journey was going on for some time, but we had a problem with showing the new visuals for the story. Okay. So you can check those out actually right now, and they've been updated this week. So for sure, check them out. Too, right? Journey is something that we'll keep on doing, and yeah, we already know what the next character will be. So I'm excited for that, but I won't be spoiling anything more about that. Yeah, I mean, biggest thing for sure is 8.3. And that for sure is something that I personally am excited. I think Jason also in the video that you will see is excited about. So hopefully you guys will like the video. And yeah, of course, we're open to get your feedback and kind of what you think about our plans for 2021. All right, 2 community spotlight things. Of course, I want this segment to be a little bit longer and feature more things. Do we have it here? are two things from Reddit. One is the Geralt Igni pixel art by Skillex, who actually said that
Lights
this
and
person wants to
camera.
create more stuff. So if you want more of this stuff, feel free to leave in the thread kind of what do you.
He's just using like a webcam,
what
right?
do you kind of want him to create as a pixel art? I already commented that I would love Pafko Gale to be there. And second one is
His webcams
a
tend
video
to
by Complicated
wash
Art
out the colors.
of Vivian de Tabriz. So you can check out the video, and
Increase the
actually if you go to
playback
that,
speed.
go his
No, but I
Instagram,
can.
you can check out the art he's working on, which is super cool and amazing. Yes. Okay. Q&A time. So for Q&A, there are two things. One is that I'll be posting in the chat a link to the forum thread, which I started this morning, and you guys can drop your questions there. And for the next episode, I will be answering most of them. As for this one, I will actually take a couple questions and answer them. One was pretty funny, and it's not super serious. So who's a better Gwen player, me or Jason Slama? The answer is Jason Slama. Jason Slama is a better card game player, I think, overall than me. Although it depends on the game, but when it comes to Gwen, yeah, for sure, I feel like he's better. When do we expect Dagon to come back to Gwent? Not very soon, to be honest. Dagon is not on our on our radar right now, but he for sure might make an appearance back in the game someday. Are we planning to release new Year of Dogs leaders skills this year? We're actually gonna change the way we do the yearly stuff, and in this case, it will be something different. It won't be connected to the Chinese New Year like we did back in the day. So don't expect us with going with that, but it will be something different, similar but different. The theme, overarching theme, will be different for sure. What can you say about the short-term evolution of draft mode? Will you expand the leader ability pool? Any evolution of the packages to expect? And
You can just
stuff
ban
connected to
that. Don't even worry
So
about
when
it.
it comes to draft mode overall, we're thinking of ways how to add some type of progression and some type of rewards to it, because like we stated, like we started out with draft in the way that it is, and we want to build upon it, and we want to add more content to it. And we also agree, like what players have been saying, that it kind of lacks meaningful progression right now, and kind of this wow factor when you're playing, that it means more. So that is our next thing. And when it comes to the evolution of the packages, it's something that we'll be doing always, and tuning stuff, especially when we add content, when we add cards, we will be changing the packages. And yeah, because I see questions popping up about when are the next cards dropping and stuff like that, please tune in on Monday to the developer update that I did with Jason, because in that video we talk about the idea in the future of kind of how we want to do content, how we want to do card drops and all that stuff. So for sure, check that out. All right. Hello, Pavel with a heart. I appreciate the heart. Can we expect all journeys Geralt Proceed to ever come back, or at least their cosmetics? The journey as a whole might not. Of course, this is something that we are thinking in some way that would be cool to have the previous content that we had for these journeys to kind of make a comeback into the game. We're thinking how to do it, because in a way we could try to monetize it in some way, which would make sense. The question is how players would react to that. It's like we have a couple of our own ideas how we want to do it. So it's still kind of for us. It's out in the open, and we're ourselves are kind of thinking how to do it. Question 1: will there be any public roadmap for Gwent moving forward? Yes, that will come on Monday. That's an easy one. Overall communication with the players needs improvement. General changes, updates to the game are posted on forums. Literally the last minute. Well, most of the things are posted the day before, which this person also highlights. Are there any plans to improve this? I think that the idea behind having this format of Twig that we're doing right now is a step in that direction. So communicating things before, answering your questions, but also like you don't have to like just leave questions. You can, let's say, say that you want more information about a certain topic, and if you do, like we can get someone from the team with me on a video call during the Twigs, and we can actually talk about that together. This one I'll skip. When it comes to balance stuff, like, I mean, you can collect all your balance questions and I can forward them to the team responsible for that. Because to be honest, I am not responsible for balance of the game, and I probably never will be, because Scoia'tael would be broken and other factions would be underperforming. And I probably would buff Lambert just for Bane, and that's all how my pretty much work on the balancing would work. So I cannot answer that. But if you have more questions about like specific cards and how they will appear in the game, or how they will change, or what's our plan, I can totally answer those questions and provide you guys with answers. And I also think that in the patch notes we have the developer comments where our developers kind of go more into detail as to why they're doing some changes or what their plans are. So I, of course, want to keep that going. Dear Bullshot, 2 questions from me. Will Hattori, the Scoia'tael epic card, ever be reworked? Yes, Hattori is getting a new ability with 9.3, and that's all I can say. Invigorate rework when? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question that I don't have the answer to. Even if I did, I would not remember probably. But no. Can we look forward to more merch design in the future? Yeah, if card art from previous expansions will be coming to Displate, probably yes. We're still kind of working on that, but yeah, like we did for other expansions, we had them as Displate, so for sure yes. Some t-shirts that we are working on might be added to the store in the future, so I'm not saying that will not happen. So yeah,
people just gotta get into the Q&A thread and ask about every single card.
Official CD Projekt Red store, and we have stuff that is for Gwent, for Cyberpunk.
I mean, he just answered the one that was asked.
It's been a year since the last faction challenge came out. Can we expect a new one in the near future? With faction challenges, we had them for some time, but we got to a point where we felt that they were underperforming and they were not really getting a lot of engagement from the community and from players. They were cool, but it was a format that wasn't very evolving by itself. It was kind of stagnant, so we decided to drop them and focus more on stuff like the holiday events that we had with the most recent Love event, the winter event, and things kind of centered around holidays. And we want to keep those kind of going and doing more on that front. Of course, it would be cool to have events like we had this event that was centered around Thronebreaker and the Bridge of the Yaruga board, and we want to do kind of more of those because I think they make more sense and they're more cooler, let's say, for the player, and you actually get some tangible things from them. Yes. Are you planning to upgrade Syndicate Bounty archetype? Yeah, once again, balance, don't ask me. Cycling seasonal page. I thought this was about cycling. Are you going to support NR charges? Okay, this is balanced. Can we expect Twig every week from now on? Yes, that's the idea. Just to have it in this format. Questions about next Thronebreaker? No such plans for us to do anything related to Thronebreaker. What we did with Meve in the future, for now at least. So yeah, yes. Are you planning on advertising Gwent more like other card games do? Yes. I mean, if you are aware, like we do ads on socials for sure, and yeah, the overall idea is to keep those for sure going and doing more around that. But yeah. Question from Bane. With the current COVID situation still going on, where do I best send you Lambert ideas? Just send them to me. I will take them and I will pass them on to our designers. But yeah, try to keep them like, you know, make it like rational, something that would actually, you know, actually
pass them on to the designers.
For those of you looking
definitely.
on chat, I think Riven Twain was posting the forum link, so that's where you can ask your questions.
Just on Berza's.
Pretty much for this one, we're trying to keep it still minimal, but for next week,
well,
I think
it's
we'll
not
have a
his
lot of questions that I'll be
area,
able to
right?
answer. And you probably also will be having a lot of questions after the update, so for sure that's going to be cool.
not really
do I think I
dodging
can
them, he
beat
just doesn't have an
Ryan
answer for
and
you.
I at Gwent Trivia this Saturday, the one Christo? To be honest, I was thinking about preparing for this and going through the deck builder and actually getting ready for it, and I didn't. So I'll probably come unprepared, which will be fun for sure to watch because I'll make a lot of mistakes. So I think I'll be you know, first one from the bottom, you know, not performing too well. But yeah, we'll be a lot of laughs for sure. So that's at least good. I'm happy for that. Yeah, I think that's it. Because I see there's kind of like questions that just appeared very recently, so I will not go through that unless, let me just double check if I didn't miss anything else. Are you planning to remove some? This is actually a newer question that was posted 25 minutes ago. Are you planning to remove some old cards from the game to make way for new ones coming with the next expansions? For now, we haven't been really talking about rotation in Gwent overall. I don't think we yet have a card pool which is so big and so huge that we would need to do it in a way where we have to you know, rotate cards out, or you know, not have them as part of the normal, let's say, standard play, and then try to introduce rotation in the game. And I think for
so
now,
many reworks and balance patches.
we don't plan to rotate anything. We might want to add more cards to the game because I think that's something that is more important, right?
Unless they start pumping out
now,
way more
and
expansions.
I think that's it. Unless anyone from
could see
chat
them dodging
has
rotation
any
for longer than I
questions,
initially
feel
thought.
free to ask them, fire away. I will be I'll be able to answer a couple of them still before I go. But I think those are the most important things that I wanted to cover.
That is one nice thing
like I
about
said, most
focusing
important thing,
on
Monday-
balance patches instead of just pumping out expansions, is the card pool doesn't continue growing as quickly. You don't need to worry as much about power creep invalidating cards and forcing there's still, wait, what? Still 2 minutes.
Roadmap video with 8.3 overview with me and Jason. As I saw, the video is pretty much ready. So
because the bigger the
I will be
card
taking
pool
that
gets, the
video
harder
and
it is to
uploading
print
YouTube and
relevant
setting up Premiere
cards
for it on
because they're
Monday.
competing with more
Mostly,
things. So if you want
at
new
the,
expansions to have an
let's say,
impact, you either
second
have
part
to
of
make
today,
the cards
and after
from the
that, Patch
expansion
Control,
more powerful,
follow.
so that like they're better than the other cards, or they're just not going to see as much play as you would like, and the expansion doesn't feel impactful.
Do I like Cyberpunk? Yes, I do. When can you get a shirt like mine? This is actually an old shirt that it was a collaboration that we did with someone. I would have to double check where it was from, but it was available normally for like you could get it for purchase as a normal thing. Strada Bianchi, who? Matthew Vanderpool. That's an easy question. Unless his bars break on his Canyon again, and then Canyon has to ask people not to ride their bikes anymore. So yeah. When can we expect Kakir Journey? I don't know. To be honest, if you guys have ideas of a character you want to see in Journey, like feel free to you know, throw them at me. I'm looking for ideas to be honest, but yeah, I mean, if you have them, fire them away. The best answer, of course, is Pafko Gale for Journey, and I think Spyro wanted to see the bikes. There are two bikes. One is a road bike, the one in the background, but it's still kind of winter time, so I only rode it like 4 times outside. and this is my indoor trainer set up with my mountain bike. So yes, that's it. Cool. 2 bikes, nice. Yes, only 2 bikes. Only 2 bikes. I've been telling my girlfriend we need more bikes in the house, and
It's a nice t-shirt.
So, but at least to have at least one more would be nice. So yeah, that's it. That's it for this this journey. That's it for this journey into Twig.
Okay,
That's it for this Twig. I
where's
will catch you guys
the-
next week.
Oh god.
Same-
It's like right at the beginning, right?
Hello, Twig, but a little bit
Accidental
differently.
leaks.
Quickly, there was some good. What are we kind of? Yeah, guys, we're the roadmap is that's 21. What
Wait.
this? But I think the most important part of that video was well,
Ah. How am I this bad?
making those changes. But I think the most important part of that video was
Okay. So, what is this? Months, journey releases, expansion releases. So 12 card drop. Yeah, this just is March, right? So it is the upcoming patch that we're getting stuff. "12 card drops" means you're only getting 1 card, 12 provisions. I don't think that's what that means. I think that's the Dozen Maddox pack. So rather than just 2 expansions in a year... What is this? So this is split up over 3 drops. June, August, October. So we're getting an expansion... I don't think he said anything about this. I think he accidentally leaked this. Because he said later on that he was going to drop a roadmap on Monday. We're getting 1.5, roughly, looks like. But spread out over more time. So at least there's more instances of, like, shaking things up. Even if the shakeup won't be as big. I don't know, I wonder how that'll feel. Because, like, on one hand, the difference between a month where there's a big balance patch and a month where there's an expansion. Like, an expansion keeps the game feeling good for, what, like a month and a half, 2 months? A big balance patch is honestly roughly the same. Something like Matic kept the game fresh for like a week. I don't know. Because there is definitely a desire to put out like a minimum amount of content while still keeping the game feel fresh. And I wonder what that minimum amount of content is. Like, how big does an expansion have to feel how big does an expansion have to be to feel like an expansion? Because, like, the difference between dropping an 80-card expansion and a 160-card expansion, like, the game's not going to feel as fresh for twice as long with 160-card expansion. So it's just about, like, maximizing how fresh you can keep the game with a minimum amount of content. Gwent did feel pretty good in beta, and we only get 10 to 20 cards every so often. Yeah, yeah. I remember between, what, September and Midwinter, there were like 2 card drops. There was like a card drop a month of like 10-ish cards. And I liked that. Granted, I wasn't like streaming at the time. I didn't play as much. I think splitting keeps the game fresh longer. I suspect that that's true. We're gonna get archetype defining cards in those batches. Sure. Nothing to say that that can't happen. What? Get 2 cards per... I feel like that's not how that would work. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be weird, too. With 6 factions. What's a third of an expansion? Like 20 cards? $25 cards? I wouldn't say only goals define archetypes. Stuff like Chimera was a big deal. I think they're trying. By the way, guys, tournament signups are available. Let me get people verified real quick. If you want to play, type !tournament. You know how it works at this point. Make sure you check in, get your 3 decks. All that. Yeah, it could just be they do like 1 faction at a time. That's a way it could work, or 2 factions at a time. Could be you get like cores for an archetype and then like some support cards later. Because there are cards from something like Bear Witcher Mentor. God, I use this card as an example for like everything. But like that could have been a standalone release card that would have been interesting to build with, even without the rest of the support from the expansion. And then when it gets support later, you know how much support you need to give it for it to feel playable because it's existed in the game just by itself. So you can tweak things in the future as you release stuff from early on. And you give a new toy to play with for a while. Factions at a time would feel pretty bad. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a majority of a faction, then a couple toys for the others. Full commit to the idea, release 1 card every 3 days. That sounds like a mess for like seasons. For competitive. Let's see, where's Tortoise Cam? He's not there. I mean, this is a pretty loose roadmap as far as things are considered. This is basically what we had last year, right? Where they said they were going to drop an expansion in June, or I guess like 2 expansions in a year. You could extrapolate that it was going to be like July and December. This is giving months, I guess. Expected journey pacing as one ends, another starts. Like, realistically, we got 4 pieces of information with this roadmap. Expansion won't have names or themes. No, I'm sure they will. They just aren't announcing that right now. Same reason that like Magic uses code names to refer to sets that are further out. Deciphering disappointments? I wouldn't call this a disappointment.
Well, what?
Ah! Fuck.
I should do that. But I think the most important part of that video was...
There we go. It's back. This streams released a named expansion over the course of 6 months. I don't know, is it weird to include Madoc in the Way of the Witcher expansion? Maybe a little bit, but I don't know. It's not unprecedented. Quit Runeterra for a year, came back to check new expansion, and shocked by the new amount of ways you can play the game. Yeah. Runeterra puts out a ton of content. Yes, 12 card drop is coming next week. And then this is the expansion schedule for the rest of the year. So like 25 cards here, 25 cards here, 25 cards here. And then I don't know if this is going to be split into 3 or split into 2. I guess split into 3 again. No reason to expect otherwise. So another 25 cards here. So 25 cards every 2 months. I'll drop into the month. Chat keep telling me different things. The way it was talked about here makes it sound like it's going to be next week. So I'm pretty sure it's next week. Oh, we've rewinded the whole thing. There wasn't really a whole lot of substance. There was this accidental roadmap leak, and that's like the main thing in the whole video. Previously we've heard end of March. I remember hearing just March, and I think the Reddit thread transcribed it end of March, and that confused everyone. But I don't know. I have to go back and listen to the video. I remember always being under the impression that it was the March patch, until chat told me otherwise. But I didn't read the Reddit thread. Please never change. Yeah, he tried to switch views and accidentally revealed the roadmap. Still not there. Yeah, it does feel like Gwent's a little slow on content compared to especially Runeterra. Runeterra is really good at pumping out content, like new game modes, new expansions, constantly. Where Gwent, we have like a very stagnant feeling draft beta, tournament mode that only works half the time, and like an expansion and a half in a year. Felt like an intentional leak. It might have been, but he played it off as an accident. And later on, he did say that they're going to reveal the roadmap on Monday. Runeterra's Runeterra, so it balances out. Maybe. There's a new game mode every season. Ah, true. Seasonal. Interesting Gwent expansions in like a month. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, this might be really good for the game, splitting out the content. Just more interest points in the game. Because, like, balance patches are nice. Like, especially if they do balance patches in between. So, like, June we get 25 cards, July we get a balance patch, August we get 25 cards, September we get a balance patch. Anything to avoid, like, pure downtime seasons. Those are the worst. Also, we're getting a December expansion again. Monk S. Monk S. Master Mirror creates styles of decks on the same level as Way of the Witcher. It had Ethereal decks, it had Warrior SK, eventually Swarm SY, and eventually Symbiosis, but it took like a month or two for another balance patch to really get those decks to catch on. Yeah, Nature's Gift Leader for Symbiosis, and Sacred Flame for SY. Our Uprising thing after Master Mirror? Yeah, it was a thing before Master Mirror too, though. It just got good cards. Like Frigate AA. I wouldn't say that that really like pushed a style of deck. Shield Wall was at the same time as like Nature's Gift, right? Also, I wouldn't say the Shield Wall. It's like a new style of deck for NR. I don't know. Let's get everybody verified. But yeah, 15 minutes to sign up for this week's weekly tournament. We'll be getting started in 15 minutes. Get your deck lists in. I will verify you guys. I guess December are the expansions. No, so we're getting a third of an expansion in June, third of an expansion in August, third of an expansion in October, and then that completes the 7th expansion. And then we're getting the first part of expansion 8 in December. Presumably there's 3 parts of this too. But we don't know exactly like what this fully entails. They might talk about this in the dev stream, because I know that they said they'll talk about the roadmap on Monday in the dev stream. Whether this means we'll get like all the Skellige cards and all the Syndicate cards, all the Scoia'tael cards, all the Nilfgaard cards, all the NR cards, all the Monsters cards, or if it'll be split up between the 3. Both have their advantages, I don't know. Super unrelated, with the tournament winner, get some kind of decoration. They do, they get VIP in chat. Yeah, that's literally what they get. They also get a Discord role. It's a lot of piles. Yeah, there's always a lot of piles. Make sure you check in if I've got you verified. Hey, Apocalypse. No. Weird that there's a bunch of downtime here. Like, there's a March release, then nothing April, nothing May. And then it's card drop, break, card drop, break, card drop, break, card drop. I wonder what these months are for. And they're just like setting up for this. Just want to play with the new cards. Yeah. Just want to know what the new cards are. Looking forward to the dev stream. Guess we can get music back. What does Runeterra's roadmap look like? April, May, June, July. It only goes 6 months. Oh, 7 months. There's 4 things here. I guess some of these overlap, right? Social Lab, Legends Lab, whatever that means. Anniversary. Yeah, I guess this is nothing, right? Anniversary celebration. So what, there's an expansion here. What's the difference between an expansion and a new set? New expansion. New expand. What the fuck? Oh. They get more expansions in 2 months than we get in a year. Sad. $10 minutes to sign up. If you want to play in the tournament. 10 minutes. How big are Runeterra expansions? Expansions 110 cards. Oh man. Get 6 expansions a year. Maybe. Assuming they keep up the pace. Maybe it's 5. Maybe they'll do this for this year and then abandon the plan for next year and do something completely different. You need to play Runeterra? No. I mean, just because a game has content doesn't mean you need to play it. Hey, X2! Thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Say no roadmaps in the December dev stream. Yeah, I mean, as far as roadmaps go, this is a pretty lukewarm roadmap. This is the bare minimum that you can give to call a roadmap. You have months on the top. You have things that we already know are going to happen on a schedule. And then you're telling us roughly that we're getting like card drops at these 5 times. One of them's happening in 3 days, 4 days. I feel like it is very generous to call this a roadmap. It's leaked. Yeah, by the time this was supposed to drop, this would be 1 day away. So it's 4 pieces of information. Now, granted, it's pretty interesting information, but like we don't even know if this is the start of the month or the end of the month. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. We will see. But like even if they expand on it, unless there's like more rows that are gonna get revealed, I don't know. This EP expansion pack, I think they've called all of the expansions EP.
Year, and I also think that we have something really big coming at the end of March.
Oh, okay.
I think a Mad Dog times a dozen.
So you did say end of March here. Make cards, you can make journeys. I mean, it's different. Wait, when is going back to 3 rows? Look. This is just the hand, guys. You got the melee row, you got the ranged row, and then you got the hand. Come on. Don't you remember the Homecoming dev stream? We actually have more rows now, because we're treating the hand as a row. Possible for fun players to participate in this tournament. Yeah, it's going to be a little harder, but you should be able to do everything on your phone. As long as you can access the tournament platform and open up Gwent. invite, just open up Gwent. Oh, you have to be in Gwent, and it sends you a game invite like you would for a friend match. Yeah, make sure you guys check in. We'll be getting started in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Solid cache deck. Do the snapshots even have cache anymore? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have a list. Well, I mean, you design around there being a third row, right? Only having 2 rows encourages different card design. Like, simply just adding another row with the current card pool kind of, like, breaks cards like Bone Talisman, right? Zero games with the SK list. This is not in turning. There's an Arrakis here. There's a Blood Scent here. Another Arrakis. Vi? Wholesome Vi? No. Wholesome Crones. Wholesome White Frost. Vi? No. Ooh. Rotfiend. Baby Vi. Ruin. That is one way to think about Ruin. Fun meme deck for tournament. If this wins a match, I'll be surprised. Confidence. This man is brimming with confidence. Is 24 or 23? It is 24. Wow. Okay, we're getting started in 1 minute. Quick overview. Best of 3 conquests, submit 3 decks in a match. Both players ban one of their opponent's decks. You will do this through the tournament platform, going into the bracket, finding your match, clicking on it, and then selecting one of the opponent's decks to ban. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, that deck is done for the remainder of the match. If you draw with your opponent, draws are immediately replayed with the same decks. If you queue an illegal deck, try to contact your opponent to tie the game. If you're unable to do so, I have to issue a game loss for the player who queued an illegal deck. If you have issues with bans, make sure you're logged into the tournament platform. It does like to randomly log you out pretty frequently. Just look up here, make sure your username is here. At the start of the round, you have 10 minutes to get your ban in before you lose the match, so make sure you are here as the rounds start. If you have an issue and need an admin, link the match page in my Twitch chat, and then along with the problem, and I will try to get to it as quickly as I can. Let's remove the people that have not checked in. And let's go. We'll start here. And now you should be able to do bans if you're one of the players that have an opponent in round 1. If you do not have an opponent in round 1, just sit tight and wait for round 1 to end. Players will not be able to play their round 2 matches until round 1 is completed. You still join, you just missed it. Your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Enjoy the ride. So let's see, we got Ursine Ritual, Invigorate, and Lockdown up against Congregate, Lockdown, and Blaze of Glory. One can only hope that the bans are Lockdown, but we will see. Invigorate. Oh yeah, this deck is a pile. What's the bog deck? We can check that out. Eviction notice. Geralt's. Is this the just to take on the Tailbot deck? Yeah. Just waiting for the players to get their bans in, and then we'll be hopping into game 1 of match 1 shortly. If your opponent to ban your deck, probably. What is your what's your name here? Banned your Wholesome Dwarfs. Oh no. But yeah, if you're one of the players here and you do not have the bans visible, you're waiting on the opponent. Here we go. So we got Lockdown and Blaze of Glory banned. So there is a Lockdown in the match. We have our game invite received. By Extermination Squad. Gone up in traffic for a month. Our opponent brought a Yurden Matic deck. Okay. There's it's not the most insane thing. Here we are. Maestro versus Zero the Hero. Invigorate getting lockdown. That's just good value. Scoia'tael already off to a strong start. Getting his useless leader locked. Trading up 6 provisions in the deck builder. This may be the best matchup for Invigorate in the entire game. Find some tall removal. So does this deck have Sienna? No. So it's not trying to go too greedy with the Oglace. But does still want to win round 1 to have last play, for sure. Lockdown player might as well forfeit on the spot. Yeah. Definitely tempting. This is a terrifying matchup. Really Invigorate. The decks are held back by their leader ability. But when you can disable that leader ability, oh man.
Taking up berries. Would you like an arrow to the head
Just value.
instead?
So we got Zero committing some pretty big cards in round 1 here. Dropping down his Figus, which is pretty important generally against Nilfgaard. In order to protect this Dunka. That said, looks like this Dunka is going to be sticking around. No way to deal with this Figus. Could want Roderick to try to find Cupbearer or Invo, but a little on the expensive side. Yeah, be a little unnecessary with the built-in Veil. Ooh. Plays the Alba Armored Cavalry onto the Defender. Don't believe there is a Vanamar in this list. Not really representing anything here, just getting the 5 out of his hand. Two plus Slave Hunter ping.
The Berserker is
Yeah,
often
but you could always get the Dunka first, right? Now, one thing this Defender is doing is just preventing like Duchess's Informant coming down and copying these engines.
Just one more feather, and we're done.
Zero still holding on to this Crystal Skull. No plans on passing anytime soon. Maestro taking his thinning. Still ahead by a couple of points. There we go. Now we see the TA coming down, veiling up that Sentry. 4 points per turn, plus the hand buff point on the Dunka. Going to be very hard for Lockdown to continue playing into this round, and we see he does not want to play into this round. Taking round 1, ensuring last play for his Oglace finisher. Not gonna be getting that Leod. That said, how many ways does he have of boosting up this Oglace? Maybe I'm focusing on the wrong thing. Oglace might not be a real card. It's in the deck, but... doesn't really have any ways to take advantage of it. Yeah, I'm coming to the realization as well that he is relying on random boosts to make Oglace playable.
Dwarves, pixies even.
Oh, looks like
This one's got spirit.
we're playing this round. Or are you just happy to trade Cat Witcher? Oh, we are playing. Here's the Council. Can get his Sentry, which will, I am sure, just eat a lock. And if you try to caress the lock away, you get layoed. Gross. Takes the ping onto the Cat Witcher. We do see the caress come down. 3-point purify. Boosts up the Cat Witcher, and surely this is just Maestro's Leo. Getting ahead, taking out that threatening engine. Goes for another lock first. Okay, okay. Not valuing getting ahead here. Thinking maybe there's no more movement engines. Maybe the sentry doesn't actually matter.
Better than working for humans.
Maybe over-respecting this Oglace. Thinking maybe it has some points stapled onto it. Or maybe just wanting to say Leo was an answer to Cat Witchers. There we go. Now we got Leo taking out the sentry. 14 to 10. Comfortably ahead as an 8-point Cat Witcher comes down for 0. Back over to Maestro. Takes Informant onto a Cat Witcher, establishing some engines of his own. Not currently ahead. 0 with a pass if he wants it, deciding instead to just Molena to the range draw. Kill. Ooh, cute play. Kills the Cat Witcher off with the 2 Cat Witchers of his own. 22 to 12. This bleed's looking real good now. Forcing out the Brothans. Gets another Cat Witcher. (24-21), 1 Cat Witcher versus 2. Fortunately, there's the Skags sitting at 6 points. No hand buffs at all. There's the Skags. Will he be able to force out this Masquerade Ball? Maestro with the ability to invo a Cat Witcher. Does he need to force out the ball when he has Heat Wave? Because trading Heat Wave and giving your opponent a Dame is still pretty miserable. It's often an exchange that trades down like 8 points. Does get the ball here, deciding to value holding on to that Invo instead. Ooh, and we see the Invo come down, or the Heat Wave come down. Interesting. Maestro with all of the options can either hold on to this Invo out of respect for an Oglace that has no way to get boosted, or a Pavko in a 3-card round. Looks like that is what he's going to decide to do as he plays his Roderick.
Kill the dog diddlers!
Picks up the Q, sets that up for later. Full procs his ball. Ooh. He is not happy to see these two. He wants both of these for round 3. He's already got the coup for the Joachim. And that mean Usurper is just stock short round card. Looks like he decided to take the Usurper. Yeah, not entirely sure why he decided to play the Heat Wave. Yeah, we see here the Dame grew to 8. So the Heat Wave trading down 8 points to the Masquerade Ball. Maybe even more. Maybe I got hit by a Cat Witcher and I missed it. Because what? 1, 2, 3. No, yeah, 4. No, 4, 5, 6 because of the poisons. I believe the Dame was 10. Two from the poisons, 2 from the spies, 2 from the Usurper. Oh, the poisons didn't happen. Yeah, 8. Nausicaa Sergeant. Maestro missing his Joachim, so
We'll get that fixed in no time.
he could be problematic.
Few folks should dare venture into
Takes
the
the
mortal wood.
lock, as opposed to bleed to try to set up the coup.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies even.
Cat Witcher hitting the armor, as he's prone to do. So what do we got here? You could play the 3-point coup now, and then invo the Trampor, and this doesn't have Zeal. Oh man. No, you cannot change your deck. It's too late at this point. Tournament has begun. Incredible. Nilfgaard takes it by 1 after some pretty unfortunate round 3 draws. Yeah, not sure why that Heat Wave got played. Can't help but feel like that was a bit of a throw. Anyways, into game number 2 we are about to go. Umax gifting 20 tier 1 subs to the community. Good lord. Charborld Monk, Red Moon, Tragai. Oh, it's scrolling too fast. Vale, Nimlas, Thea, Gaxum, Nick, Schnozberger. Hi, I'm Ty. Nilfgaarditz, Grain de Cruge, Cicada, Meaning of Bread, Eureka, Best Jordan, Enbisp, Figden, Last Fate Call, and Tiro. Welcome, everybody. Don't understand not playing Boar before Pavko. Pavko represents more points. Pavko's 2 a turn, Boar is effectively 1 a turn. Either you lose 2 points guaranteed by losing a turn on the Pavko. The bigger question is the Necromancy before the Boar, right? Because the Cat Witcher is only relevant for 1 turn. Whereas the Boar still gets to ping. So now we got Congregate against Ursine Ritual. What is in Maestro's Congregate? He's playing Safecrackers. He is playing... yeah, I mean, the usual suspects. He's got the 1 Crown Splitter Thug in order to fuel the Justice. 1 Cleric of the Flaming Rose? No, 2 Cleric of the Flaming Rose. And then over in Zero the Hero Land, we see him playing Olaf Heim in his Lippy deck. What else is in here? He's also got Vildkarl. Wait, how does he have enough leader charges for everything? Huh. So he's just relying on Quartermasters to set up some of his self-damage? Quartermasters or Brockbar Hunter? Astro leading on the optimal play. 7-point Safecracker. Able to grow quite a bit more. Zero leading on the Olaf, which I believe just doesn't have a good answer.
Eternal fire, protect us.
Devotion, not exactly known for its ability to remove tall threats. Now, Quartermaster would not live here, as there are paydays for days. But he's gonna try anyway.
Stare at the stick and see what happens.
Just keeps going. Just keeps going. Yep. Quartermaster down. Intimidate buffs all around. Back over to Zero. Is he gonna try again? One more time. Probably one more payday. Guess was it? It was 20. It was 20. TA better than Crystal Skull in this list? I mean, depends what you think you're gonna be TAing. Sometimes you might want to boost up a Safecracker, and giving Veil to that is nice. Just being able to play around poisons can be pretty convenient. But yeah, maybe. Just depends what you're worried about. Miestra with the Cleric, 13 to 15. Now, we could see the Heim come out and threaten this win on even here. Is what we see. Big swing, 31 to 15 on even cards. Zero the Hero ahead. Looking to win on even with his Lippy deck. Not where you want to be from the Syndicate side of things. Sitting on only one engine in play. A Fallen Knight that I guess would probably stick if you just played it, but low tempo regardless. Yestro contemplating his options. Decides Fallen Knight and some number of leader charges. One charge, saving 2 for the Horseson later. Nero Saris continuing the push. It's surprised we don't just see a slow turn here playing a Brockvar Hunter. Try to save a leader charge so that you can resolve Vildkarl and Saris off of leader if you need to. This feels like a lot more tempo than you actually need. Anybody catch up to Reynad's card game? Has he posted another update? I'm interested in it. I'll check it out when it releases. I've been following the, well, I checked out the YouTube channel that was posting game updates a couple times, but I haven't seen it in a while. It hasn't popped up on my feed. Commits the Helveed. 46-39. Still down 7, but easy reach with a pretty gigantic Diazire. And looks like he's gonna get his card back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What is this?
Can he cut cleanly when you
Justice?
slam him in a boot like that?
Let's get him ahead.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby. I'll make two
does.
halflings out of yous.
So deciding to save the Diazire and instead commit the Furco.
Hey, listen here. Listen well. Let's not get in the way of me axe.
When did he play? I don't remember that name. Update pretty much about no turn timers, matchmaking. Oh, is it like actually out? There's a beta version. I saw there was like an auto battler now. Thought that was a cool direction. He was in Challenger 1. Oh, was he? Yeah, I guess that's like before my time. Yeah, so Maestro managing to get out of round 1, keeping his card, getting the long round that he wanted against Syndicate. Managing to save a lot of his wide payoffs. Four players played on Challenger 1, 4 from Qualies. Oh, is he one of the invites? Yeah, I have no idea how tournaments worked back then. I don't think Tortoise is there.
I need silence.
Safe cracker for 7.
I'm ready.
No rest, no reprieve.
The video is as long as a movie. Why don't these things pop up in my feed? I watched like every video on that update channel. Oh, it just released 13 hours ago. Okay, that's why. Yeah, I'll check that out later. I'm definitely interested.
You want to know?
I like a lot of the ideas that I saw pushed. Very sad Horson, not having the coins, only getting one cut up. Matchmaking super weird. I mean, if it's just a beta, it's sort of expected. If you segregate the matchmaking pool and there's not enough players, then queue times get really long. queue into a different opponent every round. Oh, I gotta check out the update then. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so it's like an auto battler, but instead of having like a 10-person lobby, you just like queue someone new each time. That's a cool idea. Rather than like cycling through the same 9 people. That's really weird. That like demands a high player base, right? If you want that to work. Because you could get people that are partway through, like further along in their deck building than you are. Yeah, just see exactly how they implement that. What game is this? The Bazaar. It's Reynad's game. Oh, we got Royal Decree for Heim. Oh man. Maestro currently in the process of getting lippied. Is this D-Zero bigger than the Heim? Personally, I have no idea how many points this combo is worth. I have never actually done the math. 72 to 51. D-Zero is big, but is it big enough? No. Zero the Hero gets it with his very tall Lippy deck. Definitely punishing his opponent there for not having any tall removal. So we will be seeing a game 3 in this series. Should have teched Yennefer for the Olaf matchup. Oh man. So we're going to be seeing Congregate up against Invigorate Agles.
You've talked enough.
So what does he do with this leader? I know every time that I've tried to play Invigorate, chat yells at me that I'm using it wrong by not just gunning it in round 1. Let's see what Zero's plan is here. For the record, I think you guys are crazy, and just jamming Invigorate round 1 is a mistake. But let's see. God damn it. There's the Invigorate. A 10-point round 1 leader. The dream.
Who do I spy?
No paydays in sight. This King of Beggars somehow surviving. Oh wait, I'm blind. Never mind. There's a payday right here.
I need silence. Was it so plowing crummy in Nilfgaard?
Jamming it round 1 is right for most value, but must have engines in hand. The problem with like jamming it round 1 for the most value is, sure, it gets you your 10 points out of the leader, but your distribution is trash. Like, you're playing your leader to have more points in round 1, and your opponent gets to hold their leader for carryover. Whereas you're only going to get to carry over, what, 7 points if you're passing on 7? You're likely not passing on 7 too.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
That said, we got some carryover engines. We're gonna get the... Surprised to play the Volunteers before the Smuggler. The Volunteers here for it? Yeah, they're just thinning. Nothing wrong with a bit of thinning. Integrate boosted all units in hand and all ST units in deck by 1. Well, then all of a sudden it's sort of playable. Opponent just pass. Well, it's not even that. The opponent doesn't have to just pass, right? Because as they keep playing, every card that they force you to play is a leader point that you're using. Less relevant with all the hand buff engines. Now he's playing 1 leader point, but gaining 2. Yeah, Maestro decided to take the pass, not wanting to stay under these hand buff engines. Pretty solid quality left over. Manages +4 here, +2 on the Agles. Now Agles playing for a wholesome 8 points. And we got a 7-point Honker Smuggler, which probably won't be dying. This Matron can protect the sentries from paydays. Sea Cleaner Scam? I don't know if it is nowadays. It used to not be. But I have not used it in many, many years.
We're but a handful who still wear the colours. Halt! In the Order's name, I
Get a
confiscate
bad
these goods.
carapace? Well, it's a bad carapace that makes stuff like Agles and Skags better. Instead of getting Veil, you get hand buff payoff.
Well, I guess it's gonna take some more patching.
Come at me if you must. Don't think this sword a toy.
So Zero looking for the bleed here. Trying to stack some hand buff carryover onto this Agles. Under double Fallen Knight, though. Castle for Catwitcher. Weird placement. Castle probably wanted to be over here so we could play the Matron. Because he wants to play the Matron before the Sentry to play around the payday. Program should use instead. What do you use Sea Cleaner for? Just like uninstalling shit? I don't even remember what it was for. I feel like I just used it as an uninstaller. Because the Windows uninstaller is bulky. PC is slower shit and want it to be faster. Start replacing parts.
Have you made your offering?
First, you must learn to flex.
Melee Sentry. Wait, what? Why? Oh wait, he played the... Oh, he played this already. Oh. I don't know why I forget what this card's called. I knew this was Matron. What am I thinking? This is Sentry. What is Sentinel? Sentinel's a card, right? I don't know. I think I'm losing my mind. 2 deal 2. Oh, that's the Eichnick thing. Okay. Yeah. Card names. Card names. 36 to 26. 8-point Agles. 10-point Aguara. How much more can he force out of Maestro here? Sits on the 3 coins. You could see Aguara to lock the Cleric. Lock the Ulrich. Just try to get as many carryover points onto this Agles as you can. Decides to lock the Spender. $48 to 30. Ovid getting forced out here. A leader charge to get ahead, maybe? Decides against it. Now, will Zero decide to play another card? Does he commit this Agles? Or does he just keep the 18-point finisher? To decide just keep the finisher. I guess it's gonna be bigger, right? He gets another +1 here. So Maestro still has Diazire, Sacred Flame, Novigradian Justice, Jacques, Horson with 2 charges but no carryover coins. Finds the Jacques, finds the Horson. Your opponent canceled the decider match. It might have just been the platform messing up. Did they get a game loss, or are you getting another... It might just send you another invite.
Humans must die.
Yes, you! Have you made your offering?
Got a win on the platform, but never got in-game. Wait, did you? I'm not seeing a win on the platform. Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah, you could play a friend match. I don't know if Buster is in chat.
This'll all be yours, boy. If you survive.
Kayadmel and Shay.
You can castle.
Not worthy of the fire's purity, not worthy of its light.
Diazire not having a good target, I'm pretty sure. Payday any good? Does go for the Payday. Takes out the Sentry. Now Oglace Heatwave up against Vivaldi Bank. Heatwave takes out the Jacques before it can spend. Now what's in the bank? Does not have a Crown Splitter? There's not much in the bank. This is what, 8? Yeah. Gets the Kong. And I believe this Oglace is big enough to take it. Unless the Cat Witcher hits armor, in which case we're going to game 4. Sometimes the 1 and 6s just don't go your way. Okay. What happens in draw? They go again. I'm gonna see some more Congregate Oglace goodness. Pet the Cat Witcher. Man. Those were some real unfortunate Cat Witcher pings.
Give me some time.
Yeah, but if Buster's not here, then I guess this result just stands. I don't think I saw him in chat. Decide who gets red coin. Just a coin flip. Oh no. Maybe, but it's hard to know. Like, he doesn't have perfect information about the hands. And you do get more points overall holding on to the Oglace. And the short round's usually pretty bad for Kong. I think that pass made a lot of sense. Nah, the coin does not switch after a draw.
I like fighting with style.
Cat Witcher, King of Beggars. So probably don't want to play this until it is out of payday range.
Just one more thing.
Here we got Matron coming down. And King of Beggars boosting up that Hawker. Double safe cracker though.
Give what we demand, and we'll not
All
harm a
night
hair on
for
your wench's head.
Maestro. Congregate's gonna play for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points.
Special price. Just for you, love.
No justice again. It happens.
Greater donations beget greater blessings.
Admiral and Shay.
There's the Sentry. None of these engines in payday range. Not any coins either to get bloody good funds off. can't ban your opponent's deck. Probably because round 2 hasn't started yet. Yes, round 2 has not started yet. We are still in round 1.
Too slow. Dead already.
These hand buffs. Not going on the Oglace. How much more does Maestro want to play into this? These Cat Witchers are going to be online next turn. Does decide it is just time to pass. Yes, you are in round 2, but round 2 has not started yet. Once this match ends, then you will be able to ban. But you cannot ban until your round starts. You're as bad at finding his Sheldon? Yeah, at least he has the Oglace. So, Oglace playing for a wholesome 10 points. Or, wholesome 8 points, as this card has 4 base power now. It's just value. It's just good value. Mulligan Smuggler. With no way to boost it, I don't know, it dies to Bloody Good Fun, and nothing else dies to Bloody Good Fun. Gonna get Zero's deck. If you type exclamation point tournament and go to the participants tab, it should be there. Picks up the Sentry, which will combo with the Malena Boar. And Justice for the remaining Dwarf. Pulls out his last Crown Splitter.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
No paydays in hand to complete the removal there. This Cleric could get him coins to kill an engine, potentially. Gets down to Dunka, so the Treant Boar has Zeal. The tournament platform will send you an invite in Gwent.
By denying penance, you confirm your guilt.
Okay, there's the Bloody Good Fun taking on the Dunka. Removing that Dryad from play.
We elves have our paths.
So I have to play the Malena. And not use it. Okay. You get down the Treant Boar first. Then at least you're using the Malena the turn you play it. I guess you can play Treant Boar, move it with Malena to get it to 7. Which might matter for something. But yeah. I'm not sure what the need is for that. Maestro pushing ahead with Congregate, 31 to 26. Let's see, Aguara lock the Cleric or the Intimidate. Goes after the Cleric. Allows him to keep sniping off these Zealots. 13-point gap, 8-point Oglace in hand. Pretty big Treant Boar, all things considered, though. Does he play it? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 14-point turn, removing a body from play. But the Sacred Flame Click is also worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like he's going in. Quara turning off the Pavko. Oh, the extra point Molina Sentry. I missed that. So Maestro just gotta find 22 points. Shouldn't be too hard with the Sacred Flame in play. Don't think he's doing this in one, though. Maybe with Leader Helvide? Let's see what he decides to do. Either way, all of Zero's carryover is out. Not a ton of quality left over for him either. I think he could have gotten away with one charge if he had used the charge first, but maybe tripped up the math a bit. Regardless, he's in great shape here. Up a card, no carryover left over. Not a ton of quality left. He finds golds, but do these golds even matter? Yeah, he might have, like, forgotten he had a Fallen Knight in play or something. A lot of numbers going on the board there. Here's the Jacques.
Strong and immune.
Heatwave trading for half of a card.
This'll all be yours, boy. If you survive.
Takes the Whoreson. Does he have any spender? Not really. I guess I think the other transform doesn't really matter either.
Show me the coin or sod off.
6-point Honker Smuggler. Guess that's sort of the best you get. And dead on board, it doesn't even need the bank. So Maestro ends up taking it. Defeats this Invigorate deck twice. After a pretty unfortunate ping in the first game 3, leading to a draw. So round 2 will be starting now. If you are in round 2, make sure you get your ban in. You should be able to ban, if not now, then within the next couple of seconds. We'll be watching Zaz versus Gagarinen, Whitefrost, Inspired Zeal, and Blood Money up against Lined Pockets, Deadeye Ambush, and Mobilization. Let me see. Do I have deck lists? I do not. Why does this just not work the first time I run it, ever? Oh, because I didn't set the tournament ID. That's something that I would do. That is definitely something that I would do. Something from Eternal Sonata. Let's do... Wow, there's a lot of tracks. Let's do this. I can try to bring up the deck lists here. Let's take a look at the White Frost. Oberon, Red Riders. So opting for Red Riders over Ardgith, despite playing Aridin. Just decides Ardgith is too much frost between Riders, and he's also playing Naglfar's Cruise. Okay. I don't know what's up with that. One Conqueror? Wait. What are you... Zaz. Hello? Is he just on a quest to play every Wild Hunt unit? When you join the tournament? If you're here during the first hour of the stream, there's open signups. But you have to be here before it starts. So I was laughing in chat. Yeah, no one Dragalarvas, one Conqueror to make room for one Navigator. Whatever. Whatever. What's in this? Griffin Witcher, Crystal Skull, just Drow Commandos. What was the opponent here? Gagarinen. Oops. What has he brought? Lined Pockets. What's in this Lined Pockets deck? Collusion. Paydays, Smuggles, Agord. So we're seeing classic Crimes Gourd with Collusion. No swarming here. Just Gourd for removal and coin generation. He's got Bloody Good Friends, Jackal, and Jacques for spenders. Sorry, Jax. That's the wrong one. We've got the bands in. We got the Inspired Zeal from Zaz band, and we've got the Gagarinen's MOBA band. So we will be seeing Line Pockets of the series. Let's get into game number 1. Just waiting for the players to ready up. I got an error on one of the deck lists. Not null constraint failed. Deck contents dot leader image for Invigorate. Do I not have the Invigorate leader? Maybe the page didn't fully load and it bugged out. Didn't get the invite. Yeah, wait like a minute and then try friend matches, I guess. Ugh. Yuck. So Zaz on Wild Hunt Frost. Yeah, try restarting too. That's an idea. Up against Gagarinen's Collusion Lined Pockets. Safecracker with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 crimes in hand. Come on. Don't keep us waiting. Play the Safecracker. We want to see a 9-point halfling. Boom.
Open sesame.
Denying the dominance. But Frost will probably set that up again. Tortoise still missing. Here we got Justice to pull the second Safecracker. This one's slightly smaller than before, but still respectable sized. Bigger than most Safecrackers from hand that we see. Normally the from hand Safecracker in the Kong deck is like 6, maybe 7 points. So still off of dominance for a turn. Is this the Gills?
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
Gills or Red Riders pull as Winter Queen. Which allows him to play Bruiser next turn. Giving him another play before dominance. This matchup, is it safe to just like Crystal Skull the Phantom? Is there any tar removal? Doesn't look like it. If anything, this Phantom at 11 is safer than this Phantom at 7, because there's no Philippa to yoink it. Uses the leader charge to pull the boat. Does the Safecracker at 9 get moved? Is Mountain over the Goliath? I don't think there's anything roll-locked in this matchup that he needs the movement for. Yeah. Decides to take the Bruiser to get dominance. Does not Crystal Skull this Phantom despite the 9 coins for the opponent. Let's see if Gagarunin wants to be aggressive here. Philippa would be a huge swing. There it is.
I've no mercy for your kind.
29 to 16. Yoinks the 8-point engine. Yikes. Zaz forced to pass, losing on even to line pockets. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, Philippa, maybe not something you're used to respecting when you see your opponent go Safecracker, Safecracker, but deck lists are open. Zaz was able to know that there was a Philippa in the list. Gord getting kicked for later. So Jacques and Jackal for spenders. And Bloody Good Friends. How many tags can he have? 1, 2. That's a duplicate. Tide Cloak, Firesworn. And another Firesworn. So you can get 4 tags easily.
Put those arrows up your ass!
Goes for the smuggle. Gets the footman, gets 4 coins. How does he get coins for the Saul? Like Furco for Swindle. Payday, another smuggle. The Payday Goliath. Those Bloody Good Friends. Still doesn't solve the coin situation. What's this? Is this a Jacques? Jacques getting committed here.
The time to your most age of the Woven Storm is nigh.
Okay. Leader charge to 5 coins. You getting dominance? So forgoing any Saul value to get dominance, playing a bit into the Wrath. So I was getting the Yigrin down first. Hey, 11 Gandalf, thanks for the Prime, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Here's the Furco Smuggle. Wait. Swindle. Furco Swindle. Boost the Jacques some more. Makes the Wrath even bigger. Trying real hard to deny the dominance. Yeah, we're all coming down first. This has got to just be Payday, right? There's no way. Yeah. Up to 5 coins. Bloody Good Fun can take out the Yigrin. Ooh. Deciding to hold on to the Wrath. Instead just plays the 5p card, seeing if he can bait some more coins out. Will Gagarinen continue to try to fight for dominance? Saul looking a little janky. Here we go. Saul in a leader charge to get on Horde 6.
What can I say?
They've given an opponent dominance back. Goes to 8. Oh, nope. Spends the full leader, get this to 14, keep dominance for 1 more turn. Wild Hunt Hound not having a good time. How are we going to see the Wrath? We're just going to leader charge, looks like. is using a leader charge. There we go. Leader's the Jacques to get Frost in both rows. And then takes the Wrath. 14 to 26. Huh. Yeah, not sure why the leader got used there. Seems a little overly aggressive. But anyway, back over to Gagarin. Gonna to hand Bloody Good Friend still needs to be played before the collusion. He's currently got Tidecloak and Firesworn. There's the BGF. Now Aridin can come down on the ranged row. Nope, just gonna play the Wild Hunt Hound while he's got dominance. Lets that Frost run down. 30 to 19, and here's the collusion turn? Maybe? Firesworn, Cut-Ups, Tidecloaks, Crown Splitters. I tank the Frost. I have a better spender. It's 1 point.
Yes, you! Have you made your offering?
More damage hits the Yiggun armor. Redinian finally coming back. 35 to 30. Turning it around a bit. Now we see the Aridin and the full leader coming out. Might move this. Why not just move a token? I guess this row is all threes anyway, but... Anyway. Full spend on the Jacques. 39-37. Bloody Good Fun taking out the Yiggun. 40 to 24. We're back to the game. Hey, Solo, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Chance of hitting boat is a lost ping. True. I guess I'm just looking at it as like the guaranteed point loss from the armor.
I shall break your soul horn, beast.
Securing card advantage. Gets both cards out of monsters there as the game hangs. Not wanting to clean up the board there for some reason. Okay, finds Naglfar. Finds Naglfar for Azrael. 14 points there. Ooh, Siggy. Siggy will pull the boat. Gives him plenty of coins for Jackal, and Siggy Jackal alone might even... I guess the Azrael. But, should be a clean win for Gagarin in here. He's even got the Gourd in the reserves.
My lads will make sure of that.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair,
so silky.
There's no total removal for Zaz, right? Completely safe to just play the Jackal now. That is what we see.
Shame to let this beauty go to waste.
Yeah, that alone doesn't quite win, but 2 extra cards is surely enough points. Payday here takes. $24-21 with, I believe, a 13-point Gord in reserve. Gagarin clearly taking game 1 over Wild Hunt Devotion Frost. Still not there. Still not there. Let's see. Are we going to have deck lists? Line Pockets, Deadeye Ambush, MOBA. Wow. There's Gagarin, and there's Zaz. His Inspired Zeal was banned, so the Unseen deck is the Blood Money here. Yeah. Let's see what he decides to queue up on the red coin. Wild Hunt Sag. Just gotta not have your Aparian Phantom hit by a Gigantic Philippa. So we are gonna see the Blood Money here. Blood Money against Deadeye Ambush. Madoc Deadeye Ambush. What's in this deck? Redea. So we got Redea, Feign Death, Madoc, Deadeye Ambush. I feel like we saw this deck last week too. Did you see this deck in the qualifiers? I know we saw this in some tournament recently. It might have just been Gagarin and played this last week too. But Zaza's Blood Money playing the usual stuff. Found room for a Maxi. He's got Freak Show in the deck to handle engines. But aside from that, sort of just a cash deck with a leader to be better against engine decks. Is he? No, there's Passy here. Okay. It's Akella's. Oh, did Akella play it? Okay. Yeah, I saw it somewhere.
3, 2, 1, go!
Urchins coming down for the coins. Denying some click value on the Pyrotech. But just gets taken out by the BME. Pyrotech continuing to leave Zaz in a bit of an awkward spot as he just plays the Fizztech to poison the BME. No second poison unless he decides to roll the bank, so likely just playing it as a 4-coin Unilis card. But it's part of the strength of Fizztech. What do we got here? Nero number 1? No, Maxi. Maxi.
And now I shall break you.
That makes more sense.
spider catcher.
There's the Ransackers getting up to 9 coins, pulling the Flying Redinian, and Gagarin with the wrong bomb in hand, unable to banish it. Continuing to make Pyrotech awkward. Click worth either 1 or 0 points. Well, 1 or -2. You see the bomb take out the 3. Matic comes out of the deck. I'm thinking about spending this TA. Decides against it. 14-3, back over to Zaz.
It's been a long, hard
Decides to
road,
play the
hasn't it?
Peaches. Could just be... Could be the Rebuke if he just wants to play a card. Like 50-50, the Pyrotech enables to reveal to kill it. That's kind of janky though. Does decide he just wants to spend the Rebuke. Now we see the TA onto the Maxi.
These marvels, they dazzle.
And full value Saul. Clicking the Pyrotech now risky and with no real payoff. Decides to just give Zaz the round control. What's he got to do here to take? You could take with the Kurt if he wants. I don't think he needs a Purify, right? Just whether or not he values the bounty with the Freak Show in the matchup. Decides to take the Jackal instead.
Come off. Just take the whole finger.
Now, yeah, I don't know how Elves versus Blood Money goes overall. I sort of feel like Blood Money has to bleed here. Because, like, your Passiflora gets heat waved. You can't heat wave the Feign Death because of Redea. They get to resolve their scenario. Verno pings are gonna be big. Matic bombs take out some number of your engines, make Dire Mutated Hound a lot worse. Yep, Zal's playing the Imke.
From scalable to awe-inspiring.
Plays the Imke, shields it up, gets Dragooned. Surely. Yeah, it's Dragooned. Yeah, I think people just wanted to play Blood Money. I don't know if there's a reason for it. I'm not familiar with Blood Money like being a popular deck on ladder right now. The Bradbury play. There's the D-Bomb with the Matic going to the right row to deny any potential spending shenanigans. Not really worth it to click the Dire Mutated Hound when a Matic click can take the armor right off. Could Kurt the Dragoon to set up for the Freak Show? There's a Purify in the list, right? No?
Nothing loosens Retis's tongue like a hot iron.
Well, so there it is. Kurt Bounty is the Dragoon. Plays for a nice 10. Squirrel banishing the boat. Banishing the boat. And Freak Show comes down, cashes out the bounty. Does he save the coins or kill the squirrel? Looks like he's just saving the coins. $19-7. Gagarin down to some pretty good cards. Maybe busted, but also give bounty. Yes. There's a lot of extra points that you're stapling onto it.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
Doesn't even like encourage any synergies. You're just like stapling a bunch of points and the leader enables itself. So Verno leader to get ahead, and then it is back over to Zaz with not a great looking Heatwave, not a great looking Sea Jackal, and a Vivaldi Bank. Not a whole lot of great targets.
Not sure for what just yet, but
There's the Jackal. Could just see Yavin even just to kill the Kurt. Could you see Isengrim come down? Could see Terubial. Terubial works.
coexistence. No
Decides to kill the Freak Show.
Humans to the sea!
Pulls the Aileron 19-30. And Zaz mousing over his bank. Decides to Heat Wave the Matic. Why is he mousing over leader? He does not need the leader here. There's no way. What are you worried about? An all-in with, like, Shock and leader? There's like Terubial here. It's pretty safe. You have to hold on to the Isengrim for the Feign Death. Like, if you've got Feign Death Redea, it's not like Isengrim's gonna be bad on 3. You have the... I guess you're still missing the Aniro. You're still...
I like the way you die.
But Isengrim's guaranteed 6. Terubial's ceiling in this matchup is basically 9. Gagarin takes round 2 with card advantage. Holds on to his Heat Wave and his Isengrim. Can he find Redea Feign Death? There's the Redea. A Neuromancy or Feign Death will do it. Kicks the bomb. Gets the Aniro. Okay, that should do it. Gotta imagine that wraps up the game. X. Okay. Cash hasn't been doing so hot from what I've seen. Even people are moving away from Congregate for SY. They tend to be playing off the books. With the Heatwave gone, it is safe to just play out the Feign Death, try to maximize the points on that Elf engine. There's the Passy, here's the Heatwave. Back over to Zaz, plays his other Peaches. Gonna be wasting some coins no matter what he plays next. Let's play Redea this turn, so you can choose. Have a little more options over when you play the Waylay. Plays it range. Does he boost it to 7? Does not boost it to 7. Allows him to waylay this turn. Killing off that Street Urchins. I'm pretty sure this Eastern Grim is bigger than the Shock. Sort of close, but shouldn't be enough.
The beast shall be born, our innocence shall flow.
Yeah, the leader alone ties it up.
No mercy!
And we get a 12-point win for Gagarinin, who I believe takes the series 2-0 over Zaz. Defeating Blood Money Horde and Wild Hunt White Frost to move on. Let's see what else is going on. Got Eat Brain and Notapata currently in game 2. Maybe we see a game 3 here. Let's see. So we got Eat Brain down a game. Eat Brain's got Patricidal Fury, Uprising, and Carapace. Looks like pretty stock lists all around. Playing Berengar and Marg. What's the cut there? He still has Boiling Oil. He has 1 Griffin Witcher, and he's not playing another 5p. So he cut 5ps to play an Artificer. Artificer Squirrel could win Ignite. Some combination of those. And then fit in an extra 6p. Nothing too crazy, though. His opponent playing Jurden, Patricidal Fury. What is this? Bear Witcher, Giant Boar, Demon Longship, Haymay Protector, Restore? Wait. What? Is this Giant Boar for the other mode? Do you like Greatsword and then... You can't damage your own Greatsword. What in the world is this? I am very confused. Oh, Iterans for PF. Okay, so you Iteran Patricidal Fury. Restore your Patricidal Fury token that you got off Iteran. Adorable. That is one way to play a 20 for 6. Crimes List really abused red coin there. Yeah, the Philippa got him. Philippa got him a little too good. Uprising Witchers with Yurden and Kerseran and Ragnar. Bit of a spicy take on Witchers here. And then lastly, we got a Raka Swarm. I'm guessing the Tailbot list. Frenzied Dowl, Double Talisman, Nests, yeah. No selections. Looks like the Tailbot list. Let's see. They are currently in game number 2. Patricidal Fury won already, so we won't be seeing that list from Nadapada, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And then when we get back, hopefully we'll be able to jump into game number 3 between Nadapada and Eatbrain. Hope you guys stick around. Game 2 still ongoing between these players. That's my monitor. I have a Acer something or other, and I have an HP 22UH. The Acer one is kind of shit, but I like the HP one. Oh, nope, Nadapada wins 2-0 over Eatbrain. I kind of want to see this PF deck. And they are in game 3 already. Okay, well, we picked the wrong 50-50. We'll switch over to here just in case they tie, but most likely we're going to be here for a few minutes. Yeah, I want to see this PF deck. We're going to move over to that match. I guess slide down here. My day's going all right. So his opponent is going to be between BRK and King Sojin. Let's bring those lists up. BRK on MOBA, Hunger, and Double Cross. MOBA Siege, War Elephant, going full on the Warfare plan with Odrin, Trollolol, Bombardments. Double Smoke them outs for more Warfares. Double Reinforced Ballista, Rivian Pikeman. This is the quintessential, I don't know what a 4P card is, Warfare deck. This is everything that I expect. This is like every deck building problem with Warfare in R. There's so many 5P cards that they want to play. It's so sad. Like, all the good Warfares are at 5P. The resupply cards are all at 5P. They want to play a bunch of Siege Engines so they can get value on Siege Masters, which are all 5P. So you end up with a few top-end cards, only a couple of mid-range golds, and then a ton of 5P cards, which you won't get to play all of in the course of a game, so you end up at the end of the game with a bunch of provisions left over. Then Overwhelming Hunger, he's got Frightener Dettlaff, Ruhin Renew for the Frightener or a Crone. Double Solano Harpy, double Succubus. Ooh. This is spicy. Is this what he has to win with? Yeah. So he's got to get this through King Sojin's Patricidal Fury deck in the game 3 that he's currently in. And then lastly, he's got a Shoop Simulate. I guess Shoop Simulate. Yeah, it works. It can take me a while to get around to it. Tortoise is not there though. His opponent is not Eatbrain. It is King Sojin. There we go. It's got Deadeye Ambush, Patricidal Fury, and Double Cross. Anything wacky here? For the Deadeye Ambush, we got normal stuff. He's playing the movement package instead of going pure elves. Yep. Nothing too crazy there. For Patricidal Fury, though, we got a Regis. We got a Wild Boar of the Sea, a Portal, a Ragnarug. Quen for Bear Witcher. So basically the Tailbot deck. Basically just the Tailbot deck, yeah. About as many weird cards. Then lastly, Double Cross with Snowdrop, Kingslayer, Madoc. What is the Snowdrop for? Just to fix the hand to try to find the Letho. There's a Yurden. Double Red Haze. Crow's Eye and Pact because he needs more specials to fill out his deck for Vigo. Snowdrop's a second Letho target. That's true. That's true. So is Siri Dash. What the fuck? So his units are 1 Magna Division, 1 Squirrel, and 2 Viper Witcher Mentors. And so that he can play 1 Magna Division and 1 Squirrel, he is playing a Pact and a Crow's Eye in his 4P cards. I don't know, man. I don't know. Deck is certainly very good at bricking the opponent's Trist TK. Let's see. Yeah, still waiting on their third game to conclude. So just gonna chill for a bit. Yeah, the elf deck is pretty stock, and then the remaining decks are the spice. Interestingly, in the series that he's currently playing, the double cross was the ban. They both banned each other's double cross. Huh. Taking a lesson from all of Red Dream's opponents from the qualifiers last weekend. Always ban double cross. Planning on playing Valheim? No. Maybe when it comes out of early access, but I don't know. Not really the type of game I tend to play. Not playing Defender in what? Oh, in the double cross, yeah. Sometimes you just play a dash and pray. So, what's everybody up to, chat? What's your opinion on my piles? Let me see, what did you bring? Hidden Cache, Collusion, Bouncers. The old Collusion Cache is pretty spicy. One Mutant Maker, one Kiki Warrior. So Devotion for Jacques Mutant Maker. Oh, looks fine. As far as Collusion decks go. Kind of weird not playing the double tag dude with Collusion, but even with like 3 tags, still plays for reasonable amount of points. Double Cross, Quax Alzer. So Curse, Triangle, a Nero, Thunders for spells. And then just max Mentors. Or Novigo. Novigo. But core 3rd upper Mentor. Johnny. Okay. Okay. D-bombs and jousts instead of pacts for Alzer. Makes sense with the curse at least. Yeah. And then Nova Vampire. Nova Vampire. Nova Vampire. That is a lot of mid-cost cards. I feel like this deck wants to play like Roach Knickers. You got how many? Nothing like plays cards from the deck. You've got Gills and you've got Naglfar. Like, you're happy to play Larva, you're happy to play Bruxa. You're happy to play the Riders. You have Endrega Warrior and Plumber as like dedicated mulligan targets. Is it a draw? I don't know, they might have had a draw. They haven't drawn the game that we've been waiting for, but maybe like game 1 or game 2 was a draw. And that's why their match is taking long. A sec to watch a clip from Shinmiri's stream. Sure, why not? We're not doing anything.
Like this exact streamer's deck by the first 2 bronzes. They played an elf, a 4-provision elf, and they played another 4-provision elf. It's this variation. I know it, card for card. Like, what? This is literally any elf deck. I was just so confused. And like, this is not the first time somebody in chat has said this.
Oh.
One card in the game. This is Specimen's deck.
Yeah, that happens all the time. I feel like that happens all the time with Specimen's decks, too. Where, like, an opponent will play, like, a Karak City Guard, and like, it's Specimen's deck! It has to be! And then, like, 3 cards later, it's revealed that it is, in fact, not Specimen's deck. Was playing videos at 1.5x. Yes. That's, like, why that's a big reason why I don't watch Twitch. I don't know. Things at 1x just seem so slow. Two typical bronze elves. This is trying its deck. Oh no. 0.5x and 2x on YouTube or Godsaver. Yeah, I definitely would not watch YouTube as much as I do if there weren't speed options. It is probably the best feature. Audio becomes weird sometimes. Never had that issue. How far do I take it? Movies? Sometimes. I don't watch movies. Like, ever. Usually not. If I'm watching a movie, I won't 2x it. I'll 2x, like, documentaries. But I'll watch a movie, like, not even once a year. Did I check your decks? No, but I guess I can. What's your, Oh. There we go. Xing anime is fair game if it's a filler episode. I watch all anime at 1.5 to 2x, depending on what it is. PF, War of Clans, nothing too crazy. Then we got Mahakam Forge, Sienna Agles, Yurden, Polly, Barclay? Thunderbolts. How many dwarfs are here? You got guards, pyros, miners, volunteers, Barclay, Polly. Vegas? There's enough dwarves? Interesting. I haven't really considered running just like a small dwarf package for a round. And then still playing Guard Barclay. That's a cool idea. And lastly, Formation Siri. Siri dash. Regis. What's with all the Regises? Is it King Ches deck? This looks like a King Ches deck. I guess there's no Kingslayer, so it's probably not a King Ches deck. Huh. Yeah, I mean, looks spicy. Regis Spies. Bring Gezeros instead of Yrden. I feel like Gezeros makes more sense than Yrden. I don't know. Oh, the deck plays Cat Witcher Mentor too. That's cool. Any minute now, we will be getting our next match. Any minute now. Oh, okay. King Sojin 1, we are going to be seeing King Sojin against Nadapada as our next series. As a quick refresher for what Nadapada has brought for us, we got Patricidal Fury, a pretty exciting take here. Playing Restore Iteran Patricidal. So we're going to go Iteran into Leader, into Giant Boar, into Restore. Ideally all protected by Covenant of Steel. So does that end up being a 14-point Giant Boar, a 20-point Restore, a 7-point Iteran, but all for the greater good. Uprising Witchers playing Yrden and King Ragnar, and then Arachastorm, just the tailbot list. His opponent, King Sojin, has brought Deadeye Ambush, Patricidal Fury, and Double Cross. Deadeye playing Movement Elves, Patricidal Fury playing some real spice here with Regis, Wild Boar of the Sea, and Portal in his Magic list. And then Double Cross, playing Yrden here as well with Snowdrop, Siri Dash, Kingslayer, and a bunch of bombs and some weird 4P cards. Wide room for Crow's Eye Pact. Deterministic Vigo on Magnadivision, Squirrel, and Viper Witcher Mentor. Yeah. Two pretty wacky decks from each player, with one fairly obvious ban target. I guess, I don't know, I guess like Uprising's gonna bait out some bans too, but Arachastorm's pretty exciting to see regardless. I like seeing Arachas. Once these players get their bans in, and we do have those bans in, King Sojin's Double Cross was banned, and Nadapada's Arrakis Swarm was banned. So Deadeye Movement and Patricidal Warriors, or Patricidal Matic. It is Patricidal Matic, right? Yeah. Yeah, Patricidal Matic up against Nadapada's Patricidal Restore and Uprising Witchers. We have our game invite. Game number 1 of our quarterfinals. Totem plays for 14 on deploy. If Iteran's on the board. Yeah. Iteran, very good with Totem. I guess I didn't count all the Iteran synergy. Let's see. What else was in here? So Totem, technically Kaduk. I think just that. Yeah, not a ton of things that combo with Iteran, but the ones that do are quite good. And we see a PF Mirror to start things off. Matic up against... I don't even know what you call this. Iteran Restore. Ita Restore. How many answers does Sojin have for a defender? Double Moon Dust. Yeah, I mean, that's probably enough to ensure that the defender doesn't get to protect the token for maximum wild boar value, or maximum giant boar value. But can he kill an Iteran? No? Brock Varhunter pings in a bomb? Matic in a bomb? So he will be able to play Iteran, and then the turn after, Leader and Restore in the same turn. Where's Tortoise Cam at? There we go. He's not there, though. King Sojin thinking hard on turn 1 here. Yeah, I believe the double crosses were banned. Double cross. Bans were Arrakis and double cross. So it takes a D-bomb onto the boat. Try to deny some Heimei Protector value. Might just see... Heatwave onto the Matic. Heads up play. How many bombs are in this deck? So there's 2 in hand, 3 in deck. Make those a bit worse. Unfortunately, this Berserker always going to be a good bomb target.
What is it?
This could be the raiding fleet. Raiding fleet to set up a boat for Protector. More Wily. There are a lot of Matic decks in these weekly tournaments. Wily might not be insane. King Sojin mousing over that Maxi. Taking a look at his deck. He could also just play a bomb. Besides the Mata. Interesting. What is that getting him? Gets him his Regis. Interesting. So, given Natapada another bronze to play into round 1, gives him a target to damage with this boat. Now, Bomb plus Brockvar Hunter gonna be taking out this Protector. Right? Maybe? Got a 1-turn window. Yeah. There we go. Protector down. 8 to 8. Well, 8 to 6 really with bleeds. Does have Bloodthirst 2 for a little bit. Decides to play this Berserker. Make him have another bomb if he wants to answer it. Does decide to click the boat. Berserker, unfortunately, not hitting the unit that is bleeding to death anyway. I suppose if it did, it's one less turn the Hunter gets to ping. Not even that big of a deal. Might even just see the boat kill it now, so that it doesn't get one more turn to deal a point of damage. Another ping onto this Mata, maybe try to set up for a ranged Giant Boar for 9. What about a Neuromancy? Another Greatsword, Protector. What do you want here? Maxi? Greatsword. Does kill off the Hunter. 3 to 11. This Greatsword getting into Graveyard Matter. There's no Hjalmar, there's no Sigsrite. King Sojin. What's he want to do? He could take the Zhenga to lock the Greatsword. Though maybe he's going to try to save that to answer the Iterin. There's the Maxi coming down. Not sure if he shuffled or not. Doesn't appear to be setting up the boar. Just gets that gutting slash while the Bloodthirst is there. It's too weak now? Nah, Greatsword's whole anti-playable. It's not like super strong, but it's a card that people play. It's worth including in decks. Sojin's deck is sweet, and Natapada's deck is sweet. There's a lot of sweet stuff going on in the series.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Fair Witches, the boats. Is this the Kaduk? looks a Bear Witcher of his own, damages that down to 2. And this boat can be used to put this to 1 to play an 11-point Giant Boar. Not bad. I'm not playing Yurden though. Yeah. Gives him something else to do with Iteran Leader if he doesn't have the Restorer. A little bit weird. I don't know. Bloodthirst Yurden tends to be a bit of a non-bow. Bear Witcher for 8. And then what? You can click the Kaduk here. It's like just Bear Boar enough. You probably click the Kaduk. Yeah. So click the Kaduk, Longship the Bear Witcher. Ooh, so I just play the Stunning Blow instead. Hold on to the Giant Boar. I think he has higher hopes for this Giant Boar than I do. Understandable. What's going on in Gwent now? There's a patch on Tuesday. We're gonna get a dev stream on Monday. We'll find out more then. I don't think anything's really happening this weekend. Qualifiers were last weekend. Whoa! Aggressive. Holy shit. I guess the Giant Boar got better. Does he even want to do it though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gets ahead. 9. He's leadering too? Okay, leaders traded. Leaders traded. I feel like Dadapada's leader is... I guess last play matters a lot. Maybe you just don't expect the leader combo to work. Jenga's still there. There is no Grimace. Yeah, I'm a little sad we're not going to see a Restore combo, but happens, I guess. Are these 2 cards even enough? What does Regis do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Yeah. Suijin forced out of the round after the leader trade. Wild Boar Regis bomb. Finds the portal. They don't see it in game. It's open deck lists, so they know what's in the decks. But they don't know, like, the hands. They don't know what's in the deck at any given time. Strong hands for both players. What is going on right now? This... Maxi? Okay.
No one gets to fool me twice.
So Maxi doing something. King with Portal the tempo? Gerd the tempo. Gerd sets up Regis pretty nicely. And then Regis sets up Wild Boar. Yeah, decides to play the portal. Pulls the Brockvar Hunter. And with the portal out, Notapata decides to pass. Cyprian a worse squirrel? No? Pretty different cards. Cyprian is removal. Cyprian answers the onboard things. What was that? Just an unfortunate 1 in 3 pulling the wrong card. Portal the suspect. I sort of understand him not wanting to get it stuck in his hand. You just hope that it pulls the right card. Plays the Regis. Doesn't want to deal with Regis in a 6-card round 3. Finds a Yrden. Yrden's not the worst thing against Wild Boar of the Sea, maybe? Might get some value. Really wants this totem. Yeah, he's gonna hold on to the Yrden. Finds Mata. So Nero gets the totem, Mata gets the Restorer. Or Mata gets the totem and Nero gets, like, Bear Witcher. Yeah, I mean, that's the point of bleeds, right? Try to force your opponent to play cards when they're not worth as much as they could be.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send them all back in pieces.
There's the Gerd. Oh, no Purify for the Defender.
Who's next? Any of you's got the courage?
We just broken before initiative. It led to some really swingy games. Every now and again there was a meta where Regis played really well into it.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Part of the issue was just how easy it was to like set up with I guess by the end people were playing like PF.
You'll forget your
But it wasn't just
sorrows.
Second Wind, but yeah, there were a lot of like 80-point turns with Regis's. Does Adrenaline make it worse? Same reason Ivar. Adrenaline makes it worse. It's a card that you would normally want to play late, so Adrenaline is worded as a drawback here, to force you to play it early.
You're coming with me, dead or alive.
Locks the engine. Yeah, well, if you lock the Defender, it stops gaining armor, so you get 1 more point on your wild board, theoretically, but doesn't really matter. I guess it's the Northern Wind you gotta cash out too, so yeah. Might as well. Here's the Iteran. There's the bomb onto the Covenant. But yeah, I don't think anything really matters here. You can play the Totem now if you want. You can play the Aniro for Bear Witcher if you want. You can play the Yurden if you just want to make sure the Covenant doesn't die, sure. This does let him go 4 into Mentor, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Doesn't even do it that way.
Just chop one off.
Big Totem. And then Boar to deal 1 to the board. Totem click alone gets ahead. Not the best Yurden ever, but not the worst Yurden either. We just could have made a lot of points this round. If Rita's was a threat, you could hold the Yurden. Oh man. Restore playing for a bit of value there. And the Restore deck gets through. Unfortunately, we did not get to see any of the sweet combos. Maybe we'll see him in the next game. Or in the next match. And here we are, game number 2 starting up. Plot hole alert. Oh, there are multiple roaches. It's not a plot hole. Come on, everyone knows that. Gaskin is Born Tart. Come on, you can't drop spoilers like that. You gotta let people find that stuff out on their own. Sorry, chat.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Deadeye movement against Uprising Ragnar. Cemeteries looking for deploy boosts.
May your sword and arm be one.
Elves versus Witchers. This is prehistoric Uprising. This is like a patch day deck. It's the type of deck you'd build right after the expansion. Fortune Teller for Griffin Witcher, Ragnar for all the shields. The Ragnar's like unironically good in the mirror match.
No audiences. King's down today.
It can be very hard to play around. Is this Specimen Stack? Isn't Specimen Stack Shield Wall? Doesn't have a Carrick City. True. King Sojin setting up his engines, Nadapada setting up for the engines. Griffin Witcher this turn. And then Pogner normally running Witcher NR. You just don't need it. It doesn't solve a problem for the deck that the deck needs solved. If your adepts live and start transforming things, you don't need to play Ragnar. If you're getting a long round where your adepts are transforming enough for Ragnar to be big, you just don't really need it.
Retrieve the bolt, I know, I'm on it.
There's the adept. Sojin mousing over Feign Death? Surely he's just playing a movement engine this turn, right? It's like matron.
The best
Yeah.
hunters are from hens.
Probably wants to hold the lock for something a little more important. Lock the Keldar or something. Is round 3 over? No. We are in round 3 right now. You may have missed your ban window, though. You guys didn't get an invite? You never banned. Oof. Yeah, important step.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
One of the reasons why it would be nice if everything was just handled in client.
The bolt softens them up. Sword
Definitely gets confusing for people not familiar with how Conquest works. False Miracle's happy, so does that mean that he lost? He's not complaining about sleep. There we go. Mystery solved. So, King Sojin with 4 points per turn. Nadapada gonna get to Fortune Teller this Griffin Witcher. Decides to purify the shield. Just to play a 5. Gonna make this fortune teller even better. Pada with the Quinn Vesemir.
Too old for this shit.
Gotta be a little careful about this Yrden if you keep playing here. Like, the Yrden's not super threatening later. It's like just the Gezeras, but you could end up in a pretty awkward spot here if you're relying too much on these matron points. He's thinking about things. Doesn't actually have the... Oh, these aren't going okay. Right. Yeah, there we go. So I gotta play one more card. That is how Adrenaline works.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Just play the fortune teller. Yeah.
Oh my,
Not something that really matters later.
just look.
Represents plenty of points here. So there's an Artificer for a shield, and then there is the Adept off of Kaer Seren. Oh, and there's an Adept here. Drew it as I was looking at the deck.
Can I come down now?
Nadapada gets down the Adept. What does King Sojin want to do in response? Thinking about the Kirin. Wait, just Swordmaster. Decides to go for the Kirin. Prevent that from going too wide with the shields. This will be the turn where we figure out what Nadapada's intentions are with his bleed, whether he plays the Keldar or not. Ooh, King Sojin thinking about using a leader charge to get ahead and trap him in the round. So now after the Keldar Heatwave exchange, King Sojin's still ahead by 1. Just takes the card disadvantage, realizing that he is not going to be able to stay ahead. Passes into card disadvantaged round 3 with Yrden Ragnar left over. Holding on to the Keldar the second AA. Kaer Seren can make him an Adept to make the Ragnar bigger. Yeah, I was not expecting that, but here we are. King Sojin tasked with the proactivity in round 3 here. Swordmaster seems like the obvious line.
Weapons laugh to scorn.
Missing quite a few big cards with only a single Aneromancy to try to glue all this together. Nadapada comparatively not missing as much. Picks up the Erland with the mutation. Now he can't AA for the Leo, so that is going to be stuck in the deck. Unless Mentor happens to draw it. Cat Witcher to kill one of the tokens.
The million watt.
Have to kill one of the tokens. Seren into an adept, so you have some shields going. Does appear to be the line.
Leave the bolt. No, I'm on it.
This is window to get down the Feign Death. And then use the ping on the one. Still one turn away from the Keldar for Nadapada. Oh, Nadapada's not playing Witcher Trio. That's what's missing. That's the weird thing. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's weird. When you see decks enough times, you start to just take things for granted. You don't realize they're missing until you start looking for them. Pogner gonna be 4 points. Yeah, that's one of the issues with Pogner.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Berengar. Yeah, there's no way to bully this Berengar. There's plenty of witches. So if you play Cat Witcher, you turn off the Renacial's Commando. You could play Ranged Teruvial and ping this. You could just like play Verno. Yeah, just play Verno, sure.
My heart holds no forgiveness.
Ping there, and then Teruvial plus Waylay will kill it.
What was stolen?
This is the Keldar turn, right? Oh, nope.
My medallion. My witcher senses up.
That works. That works. It's a quick transform target. Yeah, this denies the Waylay. At least for this turn. about just... Now do you just play a Cat Witcher?
Humans are scum.
Now we just play a Cat Witcher.
Dwarves, pixies even.
How big is this Erland click? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 12-point Erland. Could be worse. Here's the Keldar.
Season yourself with garlic, see what that
Oh,
gets
plus
you.
the 3 from the Crest run.
The windmill.
Sure.
The sticks spin around and smash you.
Now, ping to reveal once you save the Heatwave. You can just reveal melee and then waylay the Keldar. Does mean Cat Witcher doesn't get value this turn. I mean, you want to answer Keldar, right? Besides answer the Adept instead. Yeah. Oh wait, what? Okay, keeping the Ragnar small. Yeah, I feel like the line was either kill the Ragnar, get a token, or like range this to reveal, kill the Adept. But here we are. Here we are. In the end, there's a pretty bad Yrden sitting in Autopota's hand, so I think it will all be okay. As long as we play this Isengrim last.
Time for you to die, dwarves.
What are you holding the squirrel for? Okay, here we go. Like, I understand maybe not wanting to pull the trigger on Heatwave, but at least play the squirrel. Yeah, it's open deck list. 4-point Ragnar. And, yeah. King Sojin just putting on a clinic, showing why you don't play Yrden Ragnar in Witches.
There's a time to reap, a time
Because
to
sometimes this shit happens to you. You could even just play the Isengrim this turn. Is so far from mattering. Yeah. Understandable. Does King Sojin want to show the card? Decides against it. King Sojin taking game number 3, or game number 2, and then on to game 3 we go. Gonna be seeing Uprising against Patricidal Fury. Patricidal Fury. This is the Regis Wildboar deck, right? So Regis Wildboar against Yrden and Ragnar. Huh. Might be seeing some interesting self-Yrdens here. I'd like to see Regis wiping out units. Yeah. Not sure we'll see it, but it'd be cool if we do. feel like this Uprising deck has a good number of ways to stop that from happening. We'll see. We did see a Self-Yurden in that last game. That is true. So far, every Yurden we've seen has been on Self, right?
You are here as a diversion.
There was also the Self-Yurden on the Defender. Here we go. King Sojin making sure the Matic stays in deck. 4 bombs. No Fortune Teller. Not upon his hand to deal with the Matic. Is he playing? Why? Not a Pada. Come on. Why?
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
Not enough scraps. Yuck. On the bright side, it doesn't just die to 2 bombs. Portal T-bomb. Here's Matic.
I'm much better at that.
Probably gonna see a couple more filler turns here. Maybe get down Rockbar Hunter. No. Just bomb it again. And then try to finish it off with the Dimeridium Bomb next turn. Good Cataclysm pings. Just Erlin this turn. Thanks for the AA. AA Natalis target practice?
Dark clouds
Man.
gather over to Merry.
He really wants this Griffin Witcher. It is thinning. It's definitely thinning.
More hog before ye.
Besides, he has had enough of being unitless. Commits the Brockbar Hunter. Gives a ping target to Natapada, and you see the Erland plopping down. Yeah, he decided to play Ragnar, Location, and something else instead of the Witcher trio. Doubling down on a long round. Berengar. Berengar is just the 6p, right? There's always a 6p slot there, whether it's Berengar or it's Marg. I think a bad choice. It's a horrible choice. I mean, this is one of the things people experimented with shortly after the expansion. It wasn't terrible, but it ends up being a little better to hedge your bets in a shorter round, be able to play more round lengths. I'm sure there's some matchups where this configuration's better. In Conquest, you live and die by your best matchups.
rest will fall in place.
Matic click. Are we finally gonna kill this Griffin Witcher? Finally gonna kill this Griffin Witcher. Ends up killing it before the clock runs out. Never gets that last 3 ping. There's Vesemir, 5 to 21. Let's see, if you maxi here, you need 11 points afterwards. 10 points afterwards, because you get the Brockfire. Maxi Wild Boar works. Missing Quinn. Will he shuffle? Quinn and Portal in the bottom half. We have no way of knowing, but we'll see if he draws 2 Adepts next round. Nadapada takes the pass. Believe forces the Wild Boar of the Sea. Click with Brockvar. And then Boar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Make the Mentor short. There we go. King Sojin taken round 1. This is the final? No, this is the quarterfinals. Still 2 more rounds after this one. Looks like he shuffled. As he picks up the portal. Nadapada just keeping his hand. No need for any mulligans. We're gonna see another push into get overtaken and pass. Let's see. I feel like both these players really want long rounds. So you're deciding that he has to push.
No audiences. King's down today.
Right of his Royal Guards. Good, what? Remove. Just plays the Mata.
With me, you'll forget
It's a
your
fortune
sorrows.
teller. Picks up the Regis. Yeah, it seems hard for this Regis to do anything. Guess maybe if Witcher students stick around as 2s.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
It's going pretty good. Regis always feels like a 5 or 13. Yeah. Skellige Regises are Ugh. The only way to set up ones is with the leader. Or to like have enough pings. But especially in open deck lists, like you don't even get bamboozle value. Like when you're playing spies with Regis, it feels like half the time you're just hoping for your opponent to not respect Regis.
Oh, toes. Oh, nose.
Sojin taking the pass. Gets the portal tempo. So the Griffin Witcher pings once. So it just needs 9 points here. Not the easiest 9 points. The Quen.
To hit the mark, we aim above the mark.
Quen for Mentor, get a bit of carryover. Puts back the Scytheman. Okay. Oh, right. It's on 5 cards. Not actually carryover. One off the adrenaline there. So. Yeah, those are Regis targets. Get some Ranger.
The bolt softens them up. The sword finishes them up.
Should wait for Patch to build a deck. I would wait for Patch to spend resources, yeah. It's only a few days away. Cheap, fun start deck. With just starter cards, and like whatever you can pull out of kegs, I'd probably recommend playing the Fruits of Yizgith Leader with monsters. I think that's a great deck for just like learning the game and learning how the game works.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Your leader is just like something that you do automatically and you don't need to think about it too much. Thrive goes Burr. I really enjoy playing Gurney. Dragalar will make you feel like a pro. Yeah, it's really easy to have like a deck that's playable with the high ranks with Gurney. And Dragalarva is just a rare. One of the biggest cards. Who's Gwent again? Start again to Gwent. Oh! Yeah. I don't know, I still wouldn't recommend spending the scraps right before a patch.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
But yeah, also, what is it? TLG has budget deck guides, I think, somewhere. Do they still update these? Last updated at the end of January. I've been to North Cascada. Don't know what that is, so no. Yeah, that's got a deck for every non-syndicate faction. And I don't think they're that outdated. Just can't get Pogner to work. Yeah, Pogner in open deck lists is rough. So what does this fortune teller do? Just nothing. Did he hold on to it for the off chance of being able to do Matic? There's only 2 bombs left. Oh, no. Here we go. There's a Griffin Witcher in play. I'm blind. I'm actually just blind. Don't mind me.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
That's what I get for looking at chat. Bear Witcher, the Keldar, planning to kill it over 2 turns, but I mean, you can just use a leader charge here to keep it out of that range. Is there anything to deal 4? 2 bombs. So do you use 2 charges? Nothing will deal 5, right? Just not respecting a bomb. It's fair, I guess. Two weeks launch with Witcher. How's the Scoia'tael movement archetype doing? Particularly guerrilla tactics. Guerrilla tactics right now is mostly just unitless rather than movement. The most popular movement leader is either Deadeye or P-Strike. You just want leaders that put units in play, so you can go wide for Gezras and Gaten. It's a little more important. Guerrilla Tactics doesn't really have any synergy with the movement stuff, aside from, like, Brehin. It's all about elf. Yeah, there's elves and there's the unitless deck. So what? He has 2 leader charges, but he can't boost all of the Witcher students because Keldar is going to make another one. It's going to let the Regis happen. Sure. It's a pretty solid lacerate. Well, if you hold, then this adept starts doing things, and all of a sudden, like, leader charge, transform. I guess this would go to 1. Maybe it would have been fine.
Retrieve the bolt, I know, I'm on it.
Oh, no, because you have 1s. You wouldn't have 2s.
My mentor's recipe says cut the apples like so.
I don't train on the cone. I hate it.
Okay, still losing? Well, yeah, probably. Witcher Mentor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plays for 9, plays for 8. This makes the Mentor in hand. Oh, I guess you get the shield. You make his leader worse if you get the Bear Witcher. I guess this just plays for more anyway. Yeah. Witcher student just now getting doomed.
It's not for me.
Decides to kill the Keldar. It's only worth 3, right? It was damage to 1.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
You lose a point on your mentor.
There's luck in leisure.
It's better to just damage Adept, right?
Cunning play.
Not that it matters, but
I'm very, very grateful. Truly so.
not that it matters. Yeah, like hitting this makes the Scytheman a point worse and the Mentor a point better. Well. Nada Pada. Taking the series. So the next match we are going to be watching will be Din Bao up against Patsy. Is Griffin Richard pinging? Oh, wow. I believe Tortoise is still not there. So let's bring up the deck lists. Get Din Bao. Okay. What's going on here? MOBA Onslaught Blood Money. One rev, double forbidden magic. Just Matic revs. 2 D-bombs, 2 Moondust, 1 Northern Wind. Playing the Kedweni Knight. Maulers, no ballistas. Eggman, Sheila, Marg. 2 tar removals. That works. Over in Onslaught Land. Warriors? Onslaught Warriors? Yeah, no real spice here. Just the Warriors of Onslaught as far as I can tell. But over here, with Blood Money, we got a Lambert, we got Kurt, we got a lot of bronzes. Holy shit. Maxi, Moondust, Paydays, Northern Wind, a failed experiment. What do you do with a failed experiment? He's playing it as a finisher? One Dancing Star, 2 D-bombs, an Assault, 2 Red Hazes. Yeah, those Regises were sad. The last Regis wasn't too bad, but yeah. Kikimore Warrior with Blood Money. Oh man. 1 Street Urchin. 1 Street Urchins, 1 Sea Jackal, 1 Kikimore Warrior. Oh man. Yeah, this is a weird looking Syndicate deck. Hopefully we get to see this. His opponent though, Patsy. Not bringing pirates. Whoa. You're fine, Patsy. Gaskin, Doodoo. Wait, what? Why is there a Doodoo? Is it just the trigger assimilate? There's no operator, right? Forge Matic Gord with a Johnny. So this is like the old Red Dragon Forge deck, but updated with Matic. I really only say that I only make that comparison because it's playing Johnny Forge. Then lastly, we have Blood Scent with Carinthier for Oriana or Beast. No Iteran. Beast of Blood to give Wispus another target. Okay. Yeah, 3 very strange lists here from Patsy. Interesting. I guess while we're waiting for the bands here, since the player is taking a restroom break, I guess I will too. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Hope you guys stick around. When we get back, we should be hopping into game number 1 between Dinbao and Patsy. Let me just make sure nobody gets timed out here. Oh, here we go. We got bans. So Patsy's Blood Scent was banned, and Dinbao's Mobilization was banned. So we got Onslaught and Blood Money up against Double Cross, or a Tactical Decision, and Forge Gourd. Hopping into game number 1 between Patsy and Dinbao, 2 regulars of the weekly tournament. prediction over whole best of 3. It's less work for the mob. Why was there a prediction for will I be back? Oh no. Don't know if there's a problem or looks like we're getting into a game. Okay. As I was saying 2 minutes ago, we're hopping into game number 1 between Patsy and Dinbao, 2 regulars of the weekly tournament. We got Forge Gourd up against Onslaught Warriors. Is there a problem? Yeah, make sure you get your ban in. Not a pod. T is the boat. This can just get moved off with a making a bomb. No problem. Typical Matic. Typical Matic.
Burn the homes, fell the trees, anything shiny, plunder!
Gets down the raiders into the ranged row. Decides not even worth using his croc ping. The damage onto the Matic doesn't matter, and I guess he's figuring that knocking the armor off the dog doesn't matter either. And another bomb gets made. Takes out the 4 power unit before it can deal 2. Dinbao with the totem, and now deciding to use the onslaught on the Matic.
Taking up berries. Would you like an arrow to the head?
Patsy getting his Dunka out. Yeah, unfortunately, with no croc ping to complement it here, can't quite gutting slash it down this turn. Babyorn's got Blood Eagle, Raiding Fleet, War of Clans Champions Charge in it. Don't think we'll see anything too aggressive like a Babyorn Champions Charge. Yeah. Here's the Raider. Hits the Matic. Is probably just gonna die to the Matic. But does knock the Dunka to 4. Comes armor gonna come in clutch. Yeah, the armor is always big in Skellige matchups. Gets the extra point on the Dunka. And now we see Gutting Slash take it out before any more of that carryover can get developed. Matic once again coming to the melee row.
What's in a boot?
Patsy playing the Xavier, which just doesn't quite get ahead, but Dinbao gonna play into it anyway.
Double the kind.
Bear Witcher to knock off the armor. Ugh. Very easy to keep that thing armored. Isn't Defender weird? I don't know. It protects the Johnny, protects the Xavier, protects the Yarpen, so you can go tall on it with Leader if you need to. Looks like the Xavier does go down. Patsy deciding against protecting it by playing a Dwarf. Deciding it is more important to prevent the Kaduk from being able to heal. Now plays the Pyrotech. Will be forced to play either Yarpen or Defender to even a pass. Or, no, because Pyrotech. Pyrotech gets the points. So Heatwave will be enough. Heatwave, not usually a card you value all that high against these Skellige decks. Tallest thing gonna be like a 7-point Turgby in round 3. Everything tends to float. Maybe like Heatwave a Longship. Yep, Dinbao does take the pass. Now just Heatwave and click. Seven-point Pyrotechs, man, you feel great. Just the extra point, man, much better card in a. The card sees play outside of Forage, but feels real good in Forage. Pyrotechs come a long way since Homecoming. Does that what Patsy just want the long round, or does he want to try to push veteran value out of him? Looks like Patsy's trying to push veteran value out. Got a pretty strong hand too. Not a whole lot of specials for the Johnny. Leader plus Forest Protector.
Kill the sons, steal the lasses.
Hey, Asadar. Hope you have a good day too. So you can even like forage armor up the Stygus, because there's... Oh no, there's a Morkvarg. Might not want to do that. He just plays the Johnny. Gets the Herald.
Full service.
Gonna have some trouble keeping his card. Here's Protector Rebuke, so quality for quality. 10-point gap. So what if you try to... If you try to damage this, you don't really mind.
What is it?
using the leader on it. Get the Johnny value while you can. .10 gourd. This goes for the Yarpin. Does temper the Thunder though. Did Johnny snipe the Rockbar Hunter? So Dinbao's gotta find 21 points here. Does this force everything?
No prisoners! Lead them to the sea!
No, he gets to save the Bear Witcher, but it does force the Morkvarg, so the Gourd is going to stick. Snipe were the same as no snipe? Probably, yeah. Ooh. Decides to commit the Gourd for the 2-0. So you can go Bear Witcher, Ping. Blood Eagle.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
I'll gut you like fishes! Nay, I will not bend my neck for that cripple.
Yeah, you could have gotten one more point. Right. Don't know if he could have gotten more. I don't know if he had something better than 8. I don't think he did. Yeah. Dwarfgord convincingly taking round 1 with the 2-0, denying all the veteran value, managing to stick the tall units behind the defender. Judges chat silently. Not really. Just don't be a dick.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
So now we got Tack versus Blood Money. More is peculiar. Yeah, this deck's really weird. It seems hard to stay on 9 for Kiki.
Yes, sir. As ordered.
But I mean, when you do, card's pretty good. So Patsy leading on the portal. And Matic gets pulled for Dinbao. Kikimor the 4-piece all. Sorta. Sorta. End of turn engines are quite a bit better than order engines, but
Should be smiling. I'm dead serious.
yeah. Doesn't go tall. It's always a plus. Timoran bomb meta feels worse than usual. Yeah, like if your Redinian gets bombed, now your Kikis are bad. You didn't even have to answer the Kiki if you just Northern Wind the boat. But slowly pinging down the engines. Is this the double red haze deck? Yeah, this is the double red haze deck. Double red haze and open deck lists. I wonder how many of those will get played into. Well, that's one. Surely you take it, right? No. Decides instead to just get the Kiki down finally. Yep, that's a coup. That is a coup. Can't do anything to use it himself unless Gaskin rolls the 1. But, yeah. Coup playing to remove an engine. Not too bad. There's the red haze. Killing off the 5. Why am I not playing? Because I'm casting instead. I never play in them. Patsy deciding to just pass. Jinbao securing round 1. Normally I would say that Assimilate is in very bad shape after losing round 1 like this, but I don't know, this deck is weird. It's probably still in bad shape, but you do have a better leader for a short round. You have another short round card in Gaskin. There's a doo-doo. Why is there a doo-doo? I don't get it. Maxi coming down for Jinbao, taking a look at the deck. No idea what he did with the Maxi, but
Catch him! He's worth 20 florins!
something happened. Patsy with the Slave Hunter, establishing his engine slowly. Jinbao gets that removal.
There is no shame in fear.
There's Glynis. Plenty of answers to this too. Just playing. Ooh.
The beast shall be born, and the blood of innocence shall flow.
I don't know, I feel like the Philippa is kind of cheeky there.
What is truth?
Because you get to grow it with the Jacques if you wanted to commit the Jacques later.
Stars content, you shall be victorious.
Opponent body brand band deck. Try to tie the game. contact him if he's not in chat. If you just like pass on 10 cards around one. Unless... Yeah, if you're on blue, if you just like pass on 10, that should clue him in that something is wrong. And if not, you'll get the win. I'll just change the result.
Here's our chance.
Yeah, there he is.
Out of the way, rabble!
Just great.
First DK for 4 damage and 1 assimilate proc. I've seen worse stresses. Why not payday? Oh, was that one of the options? Yeah. Gonna be hard to actually 2-0, right? Like, these are good cards for Patsy.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Yeah, he even finds the Brothans. Which... I can't look at the board right now, but surely Brothans is good. You put... He keeps the doo-doo. Oh, the Brothans is not good. Gaskin it is.
What of Meaves, this little trick? Fishing in the moat? Oh, you're dead.
28 to 31. You can Philippa yoink the Morvren and then spend. And you've managed to keep Brothans pretty bad.
I'll never be imprisoned again.
Judu's best copy is just like Jacques. This isn't 21. Both players 2-0ing their opponents in the first 2 games of the series. Will we get a third 2-0?
Your name, young man, should be cursed into an earth.
Stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Both players also irrelevantly losing a point while getting 2-0'd. The Dudu procs assimilate, right? Yeah, so our deck is pretty cool. Lots of ideas. So into game number 3. Will we see a round 3 in the series? I'll have to jam it on ladder. Yeah, it's one of the nice things about these tournaments. People tend to bring some weird stuff that they've been experimenting with on ladder that you like wouldn't see otherwise. Or like maybe you'd queue into it on ladder and just not give it a second thought after playing against it. Syndicate needs a bounty bomb. But yeah, just about every week from these tournaments, I get something that I want to try out on ladder. Each tournament's like 2 or 3 days of content.
For Skellige's glory!
So now we got Onslaught up against this Tactical Decision deck. I don't know how I feel about this Tactical Decision deck. Oh, it looked real bad that last game. Let's see. There's no, like, defender to block the Bloodthirst this time either. I guess, like, all the self-grow engines sort of exist to block Bloodthirst.
Burn the homes, fell the trees, anything shiny, plunder!
But in battle leading on the Raider. Patsy played the Armor Assimilate.
Tremble before the light of the great sun!
Annihilate all Matic. What's wrong with Matic? This time the T8 boat will not be answered by making a bomb. But Diviner will deal with this bleed.
One thing.
Guessing the Diviner's gonna die. It's just how he wants to do it. Can you get down the Brockvar Hunter? Just like Brockvar Hunter ping the armor, and then Raider kill the Diviner? Yeah. Because like regardless you want to get the Brockvar Hunter down. I'll not even use the ping, sure. You should use the ping instead of your leader, right? Delay the immune thing rather than the thing that can get killed.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Denying the Q with the Hunter. I guess that's a reason to save the Brockvar instead of the leader. Slightly more versatile. Has the side effect of enabling experimental remedy though. Just a small side effect. There are worse side effects. Jenga locking the boat. Okay. And then gets the coup anyway. Yeah, the Brockvar ping looks a little bit silly now. I mean, Patsy can win this. Can at least force the Morkvarg, right?
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
I don't know if after the Morkvarg Patsy's still threatening a win uneven, but yep. Kills the boat. How many boats has he played? 4? Is Axeman any good on this board? I don't think so. I think everything's just damaged by 1. Anything that is damaged by 1. Yeah. Just gets the armor up. Notably gives the opponent Bloodthirst to enable Vabjorn Champion's Charge, which could let him save the Morkvarg. That is what we're maybe seeing. Could also just see War Plans. No. Blaze the charge. Not risking this. No need for the greed. It's committing Gascon. Strays of Spalla. Answers the bow. How averse to giving Patsy round control are you? Verse enough to play Turgby for 9. That's gotta end the round, right? Neither of these cards alone works. Do you really want to play Roderick plus Triss? Yeah. Into round 2 we go, and I suspect... Actually, I have no idea. This might still just be another 2-0. Forget I said anything. Keep the streak alive. Okay, no. We're going to round 3. We're going to round 3. But yeah, last play should be good. Finds the Harold. Finds the Afan. Notably a gold that you can't tutor with Roderick. Full gold hand for Patsy. Almost a full gold hand for Dinbao. When you consider Kaduk buffing up the Bear Witcher, basically a full gold hand. Blood Eagle gets his last gold anyway.
Push on! No mercy!
Well, it's Onslaught going to a long round versus Assimilate. The Onslaught Self-Bleed is also kind of jank. Plus, this Assimilate deck has a short round plan.
Up and at him, you lazy bastards! You'll sleep when you're dead.
Between, like, Usurper and Leader. Deck has a lot of bursts.
Great victories require great sacrifice.
Not all battles need end in
Yes, I believe that's how that works. Need to put a... No. Cool. Just put the 2-2 back. So next turn is deal 3s will be online. Okay, it does go for the coup, Roderick. Gets the Vigo. Breaks up the totem. Informant's good here.
Not regret this, sir.
Totem fully broken up.
Where it doesn't belong.
Looking good. Looking good for Patsy. Bloodthirst 1 on the board. Damages the Vigo to finish it off with the Bear Witcher off of Kaduk.
All that dancing around.
So the Glynis will get Morkvarged. 2 other engines. No Ball, no Joachim. Yeah, he's playing Morbran. It is not a typical Assimilate deck.
I sense strong magic. Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Makes you more bleedable.
Need a hand? Just chop
It's
one
good
off.
when you get the long round. But if your goal is to have an Assimilate deck that has a good short round, you don't want to play Double Cross as a leader. Gotta make space somewhere. Become a little less reliant on drawing your cards in the right order if you don't play ball.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Passing versus Assimilate? I mean, that's kind of the point, right? By playing more short rounds, you're less bad when you're getting bled. Big Lugos. Markvarg should be enough, right?
Cutting job you did there.
Children, elders.
Maybe? Maybe? The Skjortle can kill this.
Bloody drop in our veins.
Serper's 12, 13. I guess we'll see.
What is this ridiculous law he's devised?
Yeah, it's just short, right? Wow. Patsy takes it. Denying the totem from going off. Able to deal with the Morkvarg last play. So Natapata, Kuno are currently in game number 2. We might be able, if we're quick, to hop into their game number 3. What if Glynis was a blue boy? If only there was a way to transform a boosted Glynis into a blue boy Lagos. Glynis was doo-doo. Then your other Morkvarg target gets Morkvarged. I don't know what the doo-doo would have copied. So the finals is going to be Patsy against the winner of Kuno and Natapata. Let's bring up deck lists from these players. So we have not seen Kuno yet. This is what he brought. Okay, let's see. Rage of the Sea, Precision Strike, and Double Cross. So this Rage of the Sea deck playing Bone Talisman and Axel. Getty. No Flaminica, yeah. I mean, can't blame him. Oh, sounds like Notapata got it. Never mind. Yeah, 2-0. And prediction. Oh. There we go. I did my first tournament. Oh, yeah. Is it the same list? Nothing changed. Oh, man. Some provisions have surely gotten moved around, right? Maybe? Exactly the same? Oh, man. Blast from the past. Anyway. So in the finals, we are going to have Notapata up against Patsy. So if you remember, oops, Notapata has brought this pretty sweet Patricidal Fury list, playing Itaran and Restore to set up for gigantic Restore combos protected by Covenant of Steel. Giant Boar doing a little bit of double duty. Either you can play it to boost by the range, boost by all the damage units, or you can do it as part of your Patricidal Fury combo when you have a 1-point token in play. You can play it for 14, or just generally damage an opponent's unit down with light long ships and stunning blows, and then get some value on the Giant Boar that way. I think we saw a 9 and an 11-point Giant Boar last time we saw this deck. Yeah, Leader Restore is adorable. Just a casual 20 for 6. And then after that, you get the 20 for 6 if the Itaran is still around. You can place Foul Blood Totem and get some extra value there as well. The other two decks, Uprising and Raucous Swarm. Uprising deck's a little bit weird, not playing the Silver Witchers. I believe the Raucous Swarm deck is just the Tailbot list. And his opponent, Patsy. We just watched his series. He has brought Tactical Decision, Mahakam Forge, and Blood Scent. One of the weirdest takes on Assimilate that I've seen in a very long time, opting for Tactical Decision as the leader. Not playing Masquerade Ball. Yeah, instead playing Doo-Doo. Gaskin Iron Falcon as potential Assimilate procs. Mahakam Forge, the old, an updated take on the old Red Dream Forge Gourd. And then lastly, Vampires with Oriana Carinthier. Just waiting for the players to get their bans in, and then we will be getting started with finals. I want to see Leader Restore work once. I gotta see it happen. It's so many points. So many points. Oh no. What is that? Is that a cat? Well, that's a dog. What's Zeddy's emote? Zeddy's emote also a dog? Okay, bans are in. Notapata's Arakastorm was banned, and Patsy's Gourd Forge was banned. So Patricidal, Restore, and Uprising Silver Witcherless Witchers up against Tactical Decision, Assimilate, and Blood Scent Vampires. Should be getting game invites shortly, and then we will be in the finals of this week's weekly tournament. What you can forge? Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Different Dudu and Letho. Dudu can only copy your opponent's cards.
Here's the better loot.
Also,
than
its
your
power
wildest,
changes.
wettest dreams.
Letho's power stays the same, and you can copy either board. What are Dorps missing to have a place in the meta? Points? It's just not good enough at winning round one. Or, removal. It's a form of points. I don't know, if a deck has enough points, it doesn't need removal, right? Dorbs is close to the point where it can just, like, outpoint other decks and not need removal. Just not quite there. All things a form of points. Yeah, like, even removal, right? It's just removal gets bonus value by removing the opponent's engines, but, like, in the end, it still basically just converts to points. It would be weird to give Dwarves points, or give Dwarves removal, because it's just not what their, like, archetype is based around. They're supposed to be, like, point slammy, bulky, resilient dudes. Get extra value by, like, making the opponent waste pings on your armor.
Either with my shield or on it.
Winro needs a backup ability when your Rowdy Dwarves die. Yeah. Just, like, better top end would be nice for Dwarves. Inferior Gurney? Dwarves have carryover. I know, Resilience is such a weird mechanic. Or such a non-ubiquitous mechanic now that it sort of feels like enough distinction. They're heavily armor-based, they got Resilient. Damaging enemy units is way better than everything else. But right now, Witchers is like the best deck in the game. And that deck plays an Anses and the Boiling Oil. And some lists cut the Boiling Oil. Machine Gun Griffin. Sure, that's not really removal though. How often does Griffin kill something? It's mostly just points. Better than SK Warriors? Yeah. NR Witchers is... NR has the highest win rate of a faction by like 4%. The gap is kind of nuts. Like, you can make a case for ST being second best, and that deck also doesn't have a ton of removal. That deck's pretty point slammy. The Elves deck. But like, there are gonna be metas where removal is relevant to the point where removal decks get better. Like when there are big threats that threaten to be worth a lot of points, just having a stable points line and ways to answer those couple of threats is a big deal. When you're worried about like losing the game to the opponent sticking a Visagora, being able to deal 3 damage is worth a lot more than just 3 damage. And that's the main difference between points and removal. Just exclamation point tournament. $17 to $14.
I'll cleave you in two.
Wraith will eventually go down. Does have dominance. Manages to sneak that in. What does Notapod want to do here? Don't really want to commit the totem. Like pseudo veil units against bleed, good against Crimson Curse. Also just makes it around better. There's another thing to do there. Playing Mata, not the most insane thing. Just so you have something to do here while you get your longship value. Grow your greatsword by 1 more and get the tokens. Yeah. That's what he decides to go for. Gets the Yrden to his hand. I don't think the journey's over. It should just be the ladder reset and then the patch. And the patch will have, like, I think they... balance changes and some new cards, I think. But we'll find out more on Monday. They said they're going to do a dev stream on Monday. Yeah, Bond Plumbered comes down. What do you do here? Probably don't want to give vampires round control? Probably. But then what's the alternative? You could restore. Store place for 8 on the boat. Could self Yrden. Waste the lock for sure. The Yrden can sort of be played around. So the Orianas go ranged and the Azrael eats a greatsword. That said, Yrden's still one of the reasons to want last play. We'll mostly get golds. No idea. Gets the Crimson Curse. Could try to be cheeky with the totem. Nah, it decides to hold it. More valuable with the Iteran than to just play it into the curse. I mean, not all bronzes are filler bronzes. I don't know. I like a good bronze a lot more than I like a good gold. Just feels more impactful. It's like in Dragolarva or Salamandra Mage where bronzes should be. Yeah, I tend to agree. More cards like that. Mage more than Larva, but yeah. I guess the way like Monsters has developed, there is sort of a deck building cost to Larva now. Or a couple decks that can't play it. Salamandra Mage is their best tweak to date. There have been a couple of really good bronze tweaks. Stuff like a Pyrotechnician, I thought was a really good tweak. That card's been all over the place, and then finally ended up in a good spot. Yeah, Greatsword was a really cool tweak. Greatsword is probably like the best nerf they've ever done.
What are you gonna do, huh?
So Pansy does just go for the dry pass. Decides to try to long round this. But yeah, like in general, bronze cards that feel worth playing, I think are really good for the game, not just cards that feel like mulligan fodder. I mean, either the problem is them, or the problem is, like, everything else in the game. Like, the Greatsword didn't make sense with same turn leaders. Even just, like, Greatsword into Patricidal Fury to protect it was a little absurd. They just got too big for too little commitment. Too easy to protect. As much as I'm not a fan of just, like, capping cards and saying problem solved, the Greatsword tweak wasn't just capping it and saying problem solved. They capped it in a way that still made it feel unique.
Who's next? Any of you's got the courage?
This is gonna be a huge Yrden. Yeah, it might be. I don't know, we'll see how much he decides to play around it. Doesn't have a vampire. Oh. Yep, it's open decks. He knows there's a Yurden, but how much he decides to play around it. Like, I'm sure we'll see the Azrael go melee. I think the best Azrael's melee anyway. Yeah, it's like a great sword in the opposing graveyard.
Yes, nothing quite like a nice messy dissection. There's only the beginning!
Is there an answer to this at all? Wait. You would have to parasite it? And if you had the parasite for it, the Iteran would die to the parasite anyway. So this just stops Duragare from locking the Iteran relevantly. That's a really heads-up play. I like that a lot. That's taking advantage of open deck lists. They're not removing fun archetypes, though. If anything, they've been adding to them, especially with the last expansion. They're useless. Now, Iteran still gets another proc on the totem. It is kind of crazy that he locked the Longship instead of the Iteran. Boom! Value. That was a bonkers restore. What happened? Iteran plus leader got him a 1-point army off, which he then restored. For 20 points. You're in ranged Heatwave melee. You'll figure it out. I don't know. He has to play the Orianna after the Yigern. It's sort of awkward.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Weird placement. Did he not know how the token was gonna spawn?
Need a hand? Just
Forget
chop
about the
one
token.
off.
Maybe just forgot about the token. Wait, I'm dumb. Why did I? Yeah, this works. There are definitely two cards here. I guess locking the boat instead of the Iteran, while you did give like the Bear Abomination and the Bear Witcher, it does mean that after the Heatwave on Cave Troll, the Longship doesn't just kill the Yigern with the sequencing. That sort of matters. So you give 3, 7, 7, 14, 11 here, 8 here. Not quite. 11, 12, 13, and there's no bleeding. Close. Close. Yeah, that could have been a line if you expect him to still have the Yigrin in hand. Does make you sequence the Yrden differently though, right? So there was game one. Natapada taking it with Restore Patricidal Fury. Pulling off the combo against vampires. Pretty solid win there. Did more like Yrden. Is Yrden better than a vanilla Geralt there? Was 14 minus 3. So 11 plus the body. So 13. Vanilla Geralt would have been 14. Assuming you just kill an Ori. Here we go. Natapada's Silver Witcherless Uprising up against Patsy's Weird Simulate. 2-1 Keldar. The dream. Is there any other good doo-doo target? You can do Griffin Witcher. So no portal for Patsy, but a few engines to play. Slave Hunter, Glynis, and Lozga.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody Striegers!
Got like Slave Hunter and then maybe Kudis. He doesn't go for the boost on it with the target practice this turn. So this deck's definitely down to jank around with a coup. With no Joachim in the deck, the coups are just Informant Roderick. Does deny it though. Score right now we are 1-0 for Natapada. There's the Glynis. Takes the 2 damage onto the Griffin Witcher anyway.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another
Then add it. This guy's gonna roll anything relevant. Damage an enemy by 1. This is 5.
Follow your passions, lads. Just look
See if he's had any coin in his pocket.
It's also 5.
Or his O's.
A little bit better. Maybe Runestone gets another Slave Hunter, and then he still gets to coup.
from here?
You gotta dodge. You gotta have the
Risk finding the wrong card. Little reward? The reward's pretty big. Your tutor being a 6p card instead of a 9 or 10p card. Being able to coup it is big. For some decks, being an aristocrat is big.
Can I put down now?
If you Yeah, I would tend to agree with Ocean Smut.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
Have Erland Coup. It has been played into. Now, this does boost all the spies, right? Don't know how much that matters. Looks like he decided to not go for it.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. If not, we could probably still kill it.
There's only 2 spies in the deck. I feel like that had to be an oversight. You gotta want to coup that Erland. You get to hold the Tryst, too. Talus AA.
Temeria has yet to
What's
speak
this
its
gonna
last.
get? The lore AI created. It's a type of AI.
Don't ever expect your opponents to line up.
Ranger goes away, and then Erland gets transformed. Covering up that potential weakness. 35 to 50. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Just, what do you even want to do with this hand now? Yes, we are aware, Sweet Blue. We have already spoken about it. Does take the pass. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And this, as long as this doesn't ping the Gaskin, it'd be pretty embarrassing if you pinged the Gaskin. It's the algorithm behind it. It's just a Mad Lib.
I really ought to try that.
It just has a list of a few lists of strings and throws them together. Successfully didn't hit the Gaskin. Oh, did he use a leader charge too? To guarantee that nothing went wrong. That's respectable. I don't think I would have respected that. But like the way I would see it is if I did hit the armor, that would be really good content. So it's really a win-win.
My latest masterpiece. Behold it. Admire.
Artificer. Here we go. Roderick Portal.
Out of the way, you rabble! Yes, sir. As ordered.
Does not Apata want to play more? is he happy just forcing out the portal? Well, moused over the Keldar. He does play the Keldar. So Patsy gets his doo-doo.
Train on the comb. I hate it.
Yes. This is a card off this being good. Take a little while for this to start working, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Oh, we got the Ragnar dream getting worked towards. Rothan's here, hold to the Usurper. It's a 2-0. I don't know. Ragnar's big. He is gonna have... I guess he can't even make Adept because of Ragnar. Yeah, he just makes an Artificer. Huh. Yeah, Ragnar... Ragnar's sort of obnoxious. Because if you copy Griffin with your adepts, every shield that you put on your board is giving the Ragnar 3 extra points. The Transform is worth 2 for you, 3 for your opponent. The Initial Adept is worth 4 for you, 3 for the opponent. Yeah, actual -1 a turn engine.
Much better at that.
Ooh. Oh god. Okay. Decides to not remove the shields.
Why don't train on the comb?
Because what
I
is
hate it.
this? This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Killing that was worth 7. But maybe the freed up space matters. Is there a world where if he plays the AA, he can't play the Ragnar, right? He bricked his Ragnar!
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait. Yeah, 8, 9.
This is all I need.
It happened. The leader here? You're gonna have to anyway. And that's why you don't kill the token. Diplo is not enough, right? Yeah. Get ahead here. Yeah, Pogner's melee locked. Oh man. Oh man. Brutal. Can you even trade it for a card here? So you can get 4, 5, 6 points. But the Keldar is going off. Oh man. How did he play Scytheman melee? Yeah, this probably should have been. Is there a Yurden? There's a Yurden. Gotta be one of the most annoying things in Nilfgaard. I don't know, I kinda like it. I think it leads to some pretty hype moments.
The stars contend you shall be victorious today.
Much left of that world.
There's the round 3 Vesemir. This is a pretty sick looking Yurden. Yep.
Cunning play.
My spirit's willing, and how, but
I'm very, very grateful. Truly so.
back to the dust whence you came!
And the 1 damage on the Yurden. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not inspired. He doesn't need it. Ku does 3 damage. Go, go, Landsknecht!
Let's get this over with.
So, we're going to game 3. Wow. Game was a roller coaster from start to finish. Discard Yurden win? He still plays for 3. He needed the points from the Yurden, didn't he? I don't like playing with hidden usernames, so I don't. Okay, here we go. Patsy Nadapada. Uprising Witchers
You are here as a diversion.
against
For my
Bloodscent
pleasure alone.
Double Oriana. Hey, Buhawk, thanks for the prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate it. Ranger. Yeah, the formation buff to Ranger is a lot sweeter than I gave it credit for. Just like being able to play it for Zeal and then transform it the same turn just gives you another way to get value on Griffin Witcher Adept. Get a quick cheeky transform if your opponent's trying to kill your Griffin Witcher Adepts. This will be a one-sided game. Will it be? I don't know. Hey, Balmung, thanks for the tier 2. Thanks for the 21 months. W. Welcome back. So, what do you do here? Plays the Carasaran. Getting another... Yeah, just gets another Grip Witcher. And then you can Veil to make the Crimson Curse bad. Ugh. Kills the larva too. The turn where you're not triggering Thrive again. Did not playing the Fortune Teller?
No, I'm much better at that.
Huh. I guess like you Fortune Teller Heat Waves? You're pretty happy with that, right? Anyway. Gets down the Radovid's Royal Guards. Starts pinging down the Noon Wraith to try to get those rats. Naglfar. Guess you're stuck playing the Defender. I guess Defender doesn't matter, right? There's not even a Boiling Oil. The removal is Yurden, which is irrelevant. I mean, which the Cave Troll is irrelevant. Armors up the Griffin Witcher. Changes? Oh, because of the Defender. Changes targets to the Yakimara. What's this? The Quen? Quen for Erland?
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Quen for Erland puts it melee to try to get some of the bleeding onto the shield. Currently 3 bad bleed targets for the Crimson Curse. I guess this is only bad if it gets hit twice. There's the Oriana. There's one. Oriana at 2. Feast of Blood gonna apply some bleeding too. Guess Feast of Blood is an answer to Fortune Teller.
Shit.
Purifying the Veil and applying bleeding. No wait around, yeah. No triple Oriana, just 2. Just 2. I think the cheeky Iteran is like kind of cool in Dragolarva current 3rd decks in general. Even if you're not comboing it for like the Oriana, just running it out to get another in Dragolarva. surprisingly good value still.
Oh my, you're alive. So short.
Fortune teller.
Well done.
Gonna get
indeed.
Feast of
How I
Blooded.
adore a challenge.
Uh-oh. Dodged. Natapada does have a pass here, but decides to get the Berengar down instead. There we go, no more Griffin Witchers. How does he want to do this? If he goes Heatwave, Berengar, and Leader Charge, that works. Now threatening to win on even all of a sudden. Sort of a rough hand to be stuck with too. This Yurden's kind of garbage. It's gonna have a Gale to take on the Fortune Teller next turn. Arlen Click. This Arlen Click is miserable. Committed the Vesemir. Commits Leader. Commits a Leader. No reason not to click the castle. I mean, you can still click it next round, but if your plan is to dry pass... Yeah. Okay, so this Yurden will force out the Oriana. As you can Yurden the Gale. Besides not. He did know that was Ori. So Vampires winning round one on even against the Yurden deck. Off to a good start. Picks up an Azrael Beast. Riders. Okay, this is a hand. Still no AA. The selective mutation gives him access to Keldar, the cost of playing a 4-point card. You at least play Riders here if you're Patsy, right? No? Okay. I guess Riders just like trades with half an AA. And AA hasn't been pulled yet. keeps his double last say. Moves on. So looking for Natalis. Looking for Amphibious Assault. Adept's pretty good. Ranger, probably not what you're looking for. Okay, there's the AA. A little bit worse than having an Natalis, but take what you can get. I wonder if the AA is just going to be for Ragnar. Like, there's no tall rule for Patsy, right? No access to the Duragare lock either half. Yep, this is the finals. Game 3. Leads off the shield, establishes the Thrive. There's a 9 power Keldar. Leader charge there to prevent the Adept from getting parasited. Just beast. Yep, just beast. And the goal here is going to be to minimize Yrden value as much as possible. Yiggering into riders.
My mentor's recipe says, cut the apples like so.
If you're in a falter, the windmiller hit you hard.
One more turn before you have to leader because of double last play.
Timing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter. Should have listened to the old lady.
Riding the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
I wanted to bleed the shield last turn though. I guess if you bleed the shield last turn, you're encouraging the Ragnar.
Hey, I can see cash.
Ori, Ragnar is 13. And not getting better because of the bleed on the shield. So we'll still have riders. It's gonna be short, right? I don't think this beats Yrden AA.
I hate it.
Down 30 points. Oh, this is 15. Oh, plus for the AA and... Yeah, I missed the AA and the other point. Damage the tallest unit. Should still be fine as far as getting the riders is concerned. Does he lose beast points this way? Screws one more time instead of 2 more times? This is not really a good way to sequence it though. If you Ozrel now, you play into Yrden more, you can't riders now. the Urn.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Is there 30? Is it still going off one more time? I don't think so. I think this is just short. Oswald is a 10. Just short. 6 away. And Notapata takes it with his pretty sick looking lineup. Yeah, Pogner winning the tournament. Restore Arnioff winning the tournament. That Restore Arnioff deck is sweet. Let's see. Notapata, where are you at? Her brain is hurting, yeah. Let's get you your VIP, and if you are in Discord, just say something in one of the channels and I can get you the champion role there as well. But yeah, I feel like these tournaments keep running later and later every week. I don't know what it is. These used to end with like an hour left. But lately, they have been running the full stream, and I don't know what changed. But anyway, that is going to be it for the stream tonight. Congratulations to Notapata. Hope everybody enjoyed the tournament, whether you were playing or just watching. Let's see who we are going to host. Eulerfeldy? Send it over to Eulerfeldy. Hello in general. Okay, I'll get you the roll in a minute. See you guys tomorrow, same time